Bada bada boom, bada boom, boom. Alright, just make sure that we're good. Sweet. I gotta do this real quick. Nah. Oh, come on, don't be a bitch. There we go. That is on. And get some tunes going. And boom. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me make sure this also isn't blasting loud. There's shit. That would not be cool. There we go. Hey, doggo. Sleeping over there in a little curled up ball. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculousness. Curled up ball. Alright. Here. There we go. Goofy little ball. This dog honestly ended up being a little turd today. Noticed a weird smell come from the family room, and of course, he left a little turd there, right there, just right on the coffee table, like perfectly in the center. Of course, I had to clean that up and all that shit, and it was gross. Like, it was horribly smelly. Like, gaseously bad. It's like, oh, fuck. Dog, why? It's just like, what a fucking turd, bro. Sweet, got a nice fresh bowl loaded up. And boom. Doggo. Why you just sit there in a little ball? I mean, you could be over here hanging out or something, but no. Because you don't want to do that. Just want to sit there in his little ball. Stick it danced. What a little munchkin. send a message real quick here. There we go. I see one of my little buddies pop in and respond with some. Sent him this little picture of a Vito and Jazzy, Zukov's older siblings, from the other night when I was hanging out with my friend on Saturday, or no, on Friday. And Jazzy's just this tiny little black amorphous blob, and then Vito like kind of sat on her. So now there's just this gigantic blob of dog just right next to me. It was adorable. I mean, they're just little sweet things. I mean, they can be a little ridiculous at times, but I mean, they at least are generally pretty nice and pretty friendly, just like Zukov. Just a little more eccentric at times. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, this next week I'm getting my shit crossed over, so I don't have to worry about that dumb bullshit. Oh, this is interesting, man. The very black history of punk rock. I should be kind of curious to check that out at some point. Might check it out tonight, honestly. Fuck it. It is a long one. It's about, like, what, 40 minutes? I'm not sure I recognize the channel, Lil Bill. Or is that? Yeah. Yeah, for seeing some of his videos, actually. He's actually a pretty cool YouTuber. I see a lot of his community posts more than anything. Though, I mean, in fairness, I mean, the community posts tend to get boosted on the algorithm pretty heavily. So, that type of shit, even with people that aren't subscribed to him, you know, are easily going to be able to find shit like that pretty frequently. I love that there's like so much about this fucking like Burning Man thing with all these fucking fobs who are just like straight up all just stuck there. And I still really generally don't understand why it's just so fucking big. Just feels like one of those festivals where a bunch of like pretentious fucks, you know, try to, you know, go there to basically like just essentially just say they have done it. Just seems like one of those fucking places, or like one of those things that just happens, you know, on the yearly. Little boo-boo. Yeah, I have a pork bun I can give him. I think I'll give that to him a little bit later. I won't give that yet. Good for the mutt. So I will find there on the tube if there is anything kind of worth a look. Zoomers hate sex scenes in movies and it's so cringe. Is that like a seriously a Vosh take? It's from the Vosh pit. Like, are other people that like, that's not a Zoomer thing. Okay, I want to watch that, and I think I've now just bitten the bait. Fuck it. Because, how? I mean, how is it just Zoomers? I think, like, used to think that's bullshit. Oh, come on, YouTube. Don't be like that. Oh, fuck. You know, of course it's gonna be like that. You know, fuck you too. Fuck you too, YouTube. Really gonna be like that? Seriously? Fucking really? Ugh. Come on. Pull that video up. Seriously, didn't even act like I watched. Okay, well, fuck you, YouTube. You were really being a bitch. Come on. Don't be a dick. Where's the... There it is. Oh, now it wants to cooperate. Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking app, I swear to God. I swears to God. And I've... Oh my fucking God. Wow. This is so fucking annoying. There we go. No, seriously? Oh my God. That just drive me nuts. Jesus fucking Christ. At least it absolved the this stupid thing not wanting to cooperate there. So, yeah. Like, how in the fuck is this, like, actually a thing? Like, sex scenes is cringe. Like, how? I mean, how in the fuck? Like, are Zoomers the ones to be bitching about this? Like, you like this? I'm pretty sure this is like a Puritan thing. I don't think this is necessarily a generational thing.
Movies. People who think the movies have too many sex scenes are like baby Gen Alpha-ers who would have a panic attack if the cashier at the grocery store asked them to run their card again.
I mean, that sounds like, honestly, like, you know, a lot of conservative prudes who would freak the fuck out just because, you know, like a lady who happens to be that cashier happens to be wearing a t-shirt that shows cleavage. Because that's a thing. Like, I mean, this, I don't think this is like some young Gen Alpha Zoomer bro thing. This, like, it's, I've never seen that personally.
Very dumb. If you want to talk about, like, pointless sex scenes, that was the 80s and 90s, not now. It's not here. Like, these movies are so sexless these days. What do you think about the sex scenes in Oppenheimer?
I mean, I honestly agree with that. Like, I mean, especially during the 80s. I mean, fuck yeah, dude. Like, dude, it was like sex appeal left and fucking right all over the place, especially during the 80s. Like, I mean, come on.
I can't believe that anyone's even talking about them. They're unremarkable. They're just normal, like, people are like, dude, did you see those sex scenes? Yeah. It was an R-rated movie. There were some tits, and she wrote him, and it was like the exact same framing. It was exactly as lascivious as any other sex scene that I've seen. It wasn't exceptional in any way. People are acting like it's so, like super horny or whatever. It's insane. Genuinely, it's insane.
I mean, maybe it's because we haven't had, like, the crazy sex appeal of the 80s, you know, that were, like, there were sex scenes left and right in pretty much every fucking movie. I think the closest that probably got to that was, like, The Wolf of Wall Street, and that was, like, in the 2010s. That movie's been around for a while now. Like, I mean, so... I mean, and no one gives a fuck about that, you know, so, I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, you can see, like, Jonah Hill's, like, dick for, like, 2 seconds. Well, it's not literally his, but, you know, it's, like, there's a scene where, you know, it's implied he has it out. Like, and, you know, for, like, a good 2 seconds, it actually is for, like, a good, you know, frame or two.
Marvel movies have ruined cinema. No one can handle nudity anymore. I genuinely agree with this, yes.
I mean, that I'll agree with.
Big Joel keeps bitching about them. He thinks they make basically every movie cynically. Wait, really?
Hey everybody, so something I think...
I know Big Joel. I don't really watch his content that often, but, I mean, like, really?
...about a bit lately is the conflation we make in discourse about media between getting something and enjoying...
This one just says the Oppenheimer sex scene just isn't good, and I think that's a defensible position. Is this actually going to be him being, like, weirdly prudish about sex scenes in movies, like was alleged in chat? Or is that not actually the case? No, it's not? Okay, then it's a waste of time. Okay, yeah.
Okay, I was kind of about to be like... I was going to be like, huh... Because, I mean, Big Joel, I mean, I don't totally care for him that much. I mean, not really because of any take that he has. I mean, I don't know, he's, like, I can pretty much get the same general gist about, like, what he says with, like, literally anyone else, honestly. You know, he's just, I don't know, a little too boring for me. But, like, that's, at least from what I understand, that wouldn't really be up his fucking forte to be like, oh, yeah, 6 scenes in movies, bad. That doesn't sound like him.
Her sex scene wasn't bad or whatever. I don't care. I was saying that Gen Alpha types are weird about it. Lanthimos' Poor Things fuels speculation of sex scenes return to cinema. Please know, most actors like these scenes. Only film critics and some directors seem to want them. Holy shit, 690 quotes, 74 likes. God damn. We're getting dunked on. But did we really need to see that Robert A. Oppenheimer had sex in between developing atomic bombs? Did we really need to? Jesus Christ.
It's a fucking movie, dude. Are you oh my god, I hate these people, dude. Oh my god, I hate this. One, it's a fucking movie. And two, yeah. You know what? Yeah, actually. What, you don't think those fucking, like, you know, those egghead nerds, you know, weren't fucking getting laid? Yeah, they were. So, like, I mean, come on. Are you fucking serious? Like, I mean, it's a fucking movie. I mean, yeah, like, just with those two premises alone. Like, yeah, I guarantee you he was probably getting laid in between developing the fucking bomb and shit. And in between that as well. You know, like, it's a fucking movie. Just like, oh, God, lighten up, people. Holy fuck. So stupid.
You want sex, there's porn online. Oh my god, literally just...
Are you fucking kidding? Oh, fuck off with this shit, you weirdo. These Puritans, man. If you want sex, just watch porn. Yeah, that's different. Like, watching a movie that has, like, artistic... you know, sexual expression, you know, in a scene or something like that, whether it's a sex scene or otherwise, that's a different thing. Like, I mean, I hate these people, dude.
Art. I think a lot of these people have the same attitudes towards art that fascists do, just with a different set of values.
They kind of do. Because it's just that, I mean, because fascists have a very puritanical mindset about art and expression. This is a very puritanical, you know, mindset about art and expression. Maybe it's not like overtly fascist, but it has the same foundation that, you know, fascists, you know, built off of when it comes to stuff like this. So,
I don't like sex scenes when it does not add anything. Why have sex scene in the middle of a horror movie? Why not? What is it?
I mean, yes, yeah, exactly. Why not? And wait, did someone in chat really say, why do I need a sex scene in a horror movie? To lighten the mood. You know, and also a lot of horror movies do this. Like, I mean... because it's the cliche of, oh, you know, one of the chicks and the dude, you know, who fucks the chick, one of them dies and the other one runs away trying to alert everyone else, and then they fucking die. That's usually the trope when it comes to that in horror movies. Like, really?
When people...
like, did that person in the chat really just fucking, like, think that was a take?
I don't like X because it added nothing. It's almost a guarantee that they have nothing to say. Like,
yeah.
What do you mean it didn't add... There are tons of scenes in this movie that you could say didn't add anything. Did you need this establishing shot of like, the car pulling into the driveway? Why specifically the sex scene stuff? It's like, people are so weird about them. People just...
It's just Puritan culture, dude. It's just the culture and conditioning of American Puritanism that is just... plagued our, you know, society, like, not just here in America, but honestly just internationally too, to an extent, because it goes more than just the US with this problem. But it's just a fucking problem of Puritanism with this shit, because it's so fucking stupid. Like I mean, over the fact that, like, a movie, or even not movie, but even, like, you know, something like a book or a song or a comic book even, or something like that, like, these things can have sex scenes in them, or, you know, depict sex and shit, but oh no, God fuck forbid, because it adds nothing apparently. Which is bullshit. Of course it adds something to it to an extent. I mean, maybe for a specific type of, you know, medium of art, you know, when it comes to opera, okay, maybe not. But, like, there's still, with the scene itself, you know, something to take from that, because guess what? Humans fuck. Shocker.
Cases. Sex in videos often just to prove how immature it is, and it's frankly embarrassing. You're embarrassing, dude. You're the one who's watching a movie, and then...
Did that guy just say that it's, like, the sex scenes are just trying to make a movie more mature and it's embarrassing? What? No, that's not the case at all. That is embarrassing of a take. Like, you're saying that, like, maturity is bad? Huh? What? What a weird idea.
Well, is this justified by the... Is this legitimized? What? I'm genuinely asking, what is your guys' discomfort with sex? Like, serious question. What is going on with you guys?
Puritanical conditioning.
Why? Why are you... Who cares? Okay, say it's a 20-second scene that's establishing a relationship between two characters. Why not do it with sex? Why?
Isn't the left supposed to be the ones that are all like sex liberative and all this other shit? Is this seriously like, you know, some level of like where like leftists and progressives have to like fucking fight a battle? Why? Like seriously, this is so stupid. This actually generally is annoying. Not for Vosh's case. I mean, I understand why he actually kind of uploaded a clip because, I mean, dude, this is actually genuinely fucking annoying. Like, I mean, why are people, especially progressives and lefty types, you know, mind you, especially those types, why are they the ones, you know, acting all puritanical and foo-foo weirdos about this? Like, even if they don't necessarily like it and it doesn't pertain to their interests, they should be aware enough to realize that, like, hey, I don't have to enjoy it, I don't have to watch it, I don't have to go, you know, experience that, you know, or I can make that nitpick about the movie, you know, or some shit, whatever, you know. I mean, that's totally fine, but to make it like this, like, oh, it doesn't add anything, or it's bad, or it's weird, or it's embarrassing, or all this other fucking shit, it's like, who the fuck are you? Like, what the fuck? Like, that is just fucking weird, dude. Like, aren't progressive, like, lefty types supposed to be the ones going against puritanism and, like, challenging that?
Why anything else? I bet you guys don't give a shit about, like, minute-long scenes where the characters are both sitting or, like, laying back under bed sheets talking with, like, lovingly to each other, whatever. You'll watch that and think, oh, well, you know, like, we're learning about them. But then if they're in a way that demonstrates elements of the relationship and character, that then is, like, embarrassing. Why? Genuinely.
Yeah, like, seriously, it's like, you know, because that happens all the time in romance movies, especially, like, rom-coms, where it's like you get the partners, you know, sitting in a room together, you know, under the sheets just talking, and it's kind of implied they're either about to fuck or they just fucked. And it's like, and no one really ever bitches about that, because, like, oh, the actual scene isn't happening, they're just there. It's like, I mean, fuck that shit. That's just such bullshit. Like, add the fuck scene. Like, seriously, just, I mean, you don't have to show literally everything or whatever the fuck. I mean, you can certainly add some creativity, you know, and some artistic, you know, liberties with that for sure. I mean, it's not like you have to do, like, full porn status, obviously. But, I mean, still, it's a fucking movie. Who gives a shit?
Why? Because it's gross.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Did some dumbass really is like, it's gross, and fuck you. How about that?
Specifically Gen Z that doesn't seem to like them, though. I think it's because they're babies. Genuinely, I think it's because they're, like, inexperienced and they're emotionally regressed and they have the emotional intelligence of babies.
Because of a lot of, like, infantilization, Puritan conditioning that America, the culture, you know, is very, like, abstinent about. Because we have this weird fucking hang-up about shit like sex and stuff. Like, even things like vulgarity and like, the sense of, like, you know, oh, we have to, like, walk on eggshells in a sense to make sure we don't, like, hurt fifis and shit. I don't even mean that in, like, a woke way or whatever the fuck. I just mean that in the sense of, like, you know, like, it just a very puritanical, like, you have to be super prim and proper and modest, and you can't show, like, too much of yourself, and you can't, like, I mean, if anything, it's actually very fucking conservative. It isn't woke. It's actually a very fucking conservative, regressive mentality, like he's saying. And it is very infantilizing. So, I mean, he's certainly got a point to that, but the thing is, Zoomers and Gen Alpha types are not the only ones that have this fucking problem. In fact, a lot of people my age and older, especially boomer types, tend to suffer with this problem for various different reasons, but they still have the same fucking issue. The exact same one. They got their stupid personal reasons why, but they still do. I mean, it's not just a Gen Z alpha thing. I mean, that's my issue, at least with this whole broader thing. It's not young people with this issue. This is a whole broader, multi-generational problem. I mean, I guess there's, like, you know, for different reasons impacting younger gens about it, but nonetheless, it's permeated their minds enough to where they've found their own reasons to justify it. I mean, granted, not like a hyper traditional conservative fascist thing like a lot of more older type, you know, generation types, you know, like boomers and shit, like, you know, will likely be. But still, it's like, I mean, it's the same root. It's Puritanism. Like, that's just, it's like, and on top of it, especially, I mean, to a certain degree, especially of younger generations, it's an infantilization to, like, exacerbate it even further.
I think that it makes them I think this is, like, the closest that I've ever seen to an unironic endorsement of the conservative like they're all snowflakes, they want trigger warnings over everything kind of thing, because that's kind of what you guys are acting like. Yeah, but there's not discourse about that, Vermin. Nobody's talking about removing all kissing from films, because it's unnecessary and excessive. Yeah, maybe it's because people are lonely and not getting, so they get like jealous if they see people in a movie.
Getting jealous over a movie,
Yeah,
dude.
agreed, Vermin.
If it actually is that, I swear to God, that's actually genuinely pathetic. I mean, I haven't gone late in a while. Like, frankly, I think this entire year. Like, I mean, and probably some change, to be frank. You know what? I ain't gonna get fucking jealous because I see that. In fact, kind of the opposite, where it's more like, hey, good for them. Fuck yeah.
I think it might be socialized puritanicism. Yeah, we've talked about this before. It's like,
So, finally, someone brought it up. Somebody in this fucking chat brought it up there.
I think it might be socialized puritanicism. Yeah, we.
Yeah, it's puritanicalism. It's puritanism. Like, that's what it is. Like, you know, it's like, yeah. Like, honestly, that's a lot of what's going on with this. Like, I mean, finally someone brought it up, because, yeah, that's what the fuck this really is. I don't think this is just strictly some zoomy alpha thing. This is a multi-generational thing due to the, you know, strong influence in American culture when it comes to puritanicalism.
About this before. It's like most of the puritanical political tendencies in this country stem from Christian hegemony.
Yep.
But then for some reason, like, there's a bunch of people who are like misinterpreting the lessons from second wave feminism, and they're running it back in this. It's like when you see swerfs or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Americans are fucking weird about sex. Yeah.
No shit.
What are swerfs? Sex worker, exclusionary, radical feminists. Terrible people. Guess who was a very good boy at the vets yesterday? What?
Oh my god, look at these oh my god, kitties. There's now cats. Oh my god, look at that fat fuck Artemis. Oh my god, look at that chunk. Look at that chunk just displaying everything, just saying, look at me. Look at me and my excellence. He's a fat honker, dude.
Oh no.
Look at this big fuck.
Lick the chicken lick.
He's looking over there wondering, like, what the fuck is that, and do I need to attack it, or is it good, and is it a treat?
Silly baby.
Indeed, a silly baby. All babies are silly babies. Embrace the fur babies, for they are nothing but sillies. Goodness gracious. Man, dude, I hate Puritanism. Like, that shit kind of actually got my goat a little bit. Just a little bit, because that's fucking dumb. Dark of the fuck the Pope MC. What's up, man? And just tuned in right as I finished reacting to, I guess, like, Zoomers and, like, lefty types being puritanical about the sex scenes in Oppenheimer for some reason. Which is dumb. I was gonna see if there's like some other little things to check out, because I was thinking maybe looking at a true crime thing maybe later. I was on lunch break earlier and I was doing like a little small stream, and I was like, yeah, you know, been seeing like some true crime stuff being recommended to me, especially about like cops being shitty. July wants his meme back. I mean, no shit. I mean, I think a lot of it's just because there was like some media discourse that Vosh had on stream, and then it devolved into like sex scenes in movies, which brought up like the Oppenheimer one, and like apparently it wasn't really good for different reasons, but some people are literally trying to couch it as like it's weird. It could be like it's embarrassing, it's kind of gross, and this and that, blah blah blah. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, are we like progressives and like are want to challenge Puritanism, or are we like trying to like reframe Puritanism for our own benefit? Like, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, bruh. I mean, if anything, it's just like this weird like puritanical like infantilizational like culture that America's had for so fucking long, which is permeated very strongly with evangelical Christianity in America for so long. But even with people who aren't that, like you know, there's like it's still like, you know, stuck with them in a way where it's like they still are like trying to find a way to justify that puritanical like mindset, even though, you know, they might not necessarily be a Christian or like conservative type or some shit. I mean, honestly, I've struggled with that a little bit myself. Like there was a time where, even though I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't care, you know, free love, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, there was a point where I was like, you know, still kind of like, you know, keep it to yourself type of shit. And I mean, in a way, I'm still like that, but I mean, more so about like, you know, I don't give a fuck. Like, if I see it out and about, I'm not going to give a shit and be like, you know, like, but like 6 years ago, like, you know, or 5 years ago, it might have been a little different. But at this point, it's like, I generally just want to give a shit. But I think, you know, but a lot of it was just because, you know, I still had like this Puritan like mindset, you know, that I was still trying to like, you know, break off from and shit. And a lot of Americans, you know, regardless of really what political aisle they're on, you know, still suffer with, you know, like this puritanical mindset where like they have to feel like, you know, there's something wrong with, you know, having things that might be sexual or, you know, or something more gory or vulgar or things like that, maybe even crass and shit that potentially could be a, you know, like offensive or, you know, impure or like unmodest and shit. Despite the fact that like they ain't hurting anybody. There. Let's check out. Oh shit, where was that? No, what did I do with it? I wanted to check out this thing that kind of saw. It was about like, you know, crazy little like scandals. What was it? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Scandals of when contests go horribly wrong. Which I could think of one that I'm kind of familiar with, because there's like this radio show that decided to do this contest, which was fucking stupid, like insanely stupid, where it was like they basically try to make these contestants like drink a fuckload of water, you know, and you know, within a certain amount of time span, or like within like basically a 2 to 3 hour time frame or some shit. And like one of the contestants, you know, one of the women who were you know, doing it, she eventually basically literally died of water intoxication, because yes, that's a thing that is possible. And like she basically has such a distended belly because of how like much water she drank that the host literally joked about her looking pregnant and shit. She got like very lightheaded and started feeling sick and, you know, and all this other stuff after a certain point. And also multiple contestants, you know, were mentioning shit about that. I'm just like, bruh, how in the fuck did like no one stop this before it even started? I mean, it's, I don't know every detail, but it's just fucking insane. And if I remember, like, all three of the dudes were like charged and arrested and in prison. I don't know like the results of, you know, like how they are now, which hopefully they're all still in prison. But I mean, you know, they basically like it intentionally, you know, did a contest knowing that someone probably could fucking die. And it's just fucking crazy. It's not like, you know, some hot dog eating contest and someone eats like, you know, one and doesn't chew it, you know, totally proper and accidentally chokes on it or something. It's not like some shit like that. It's like straight up like just something that like they just shouldn't do. Like that's just that you shouldn't. That's not a contest you do. That's just fucking insane. That's ridiculous. But it's not really a super long one though, so yeah, that's about like little 40-minute thing. But I'm actually, like I said, will be surprised if they don't at least mention that or talk about that, because that's it didn't even happen like that long ago. Like it happened like, I think it happened in like 2016 or 2017 or some shit. Like it didn't happen like, you know, like decades ago. It was fairly recent, not like super recent, but you know, certainly within like the last like pretty sure it was like 6, 7, like maybe 9 years ago, at least like 10 years ago about, but I mean, something, if I remember correctly.
Just go horribly wrong. A Nintendo Wii AM Glimpse is coming out with some bangers after bangers. Let's take a look at this one. Maybe when the contests go horribly wrong. A Nintendo Wii, a fistful of cash, naming rights, and even a jet. All of these were prizes in contests that have gone horribly wrong for different reasons. Corporate errors or miscalculations are usually...
Wait, fistful of cash, naming rights, and even a jet? Ooh.
...blame. But what happens when actual human lives are lost as a result?
Nintendo Wii, tomorrow morning. Are you ready?
Absolutely. It's for my wife.
Are you a good holder?
I think so.
On January 12th.
Oh shit, dude, they're starting off with the one I was talking about. Hold a Wii for a little wait. Hold your Wii for a Wii. Yeah, cause that was the whole idea of the contest. It's like you would literally win a free Wii, and that was basically it.
2000.
Oh, I remember this.
Sacramento.
Oh, 2000. Oh, okay. So it actually was a while ago, I guess. But I mean, so 2000. But
Radio station KD.
Wait, right.
12 2000.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh, 2007. Okay.
Sacramento radio station KDND's morning rave show held an on-air contest called Hold Your Wii for a Wii. Basically, contestants in the studio had to drink as much water as they could without urinating. Whoever drank the most would win a Nintendo Wii console. Jennifer Strange.
I mean, honestly, this contest would be fine if they had like one of those like 1 gallon jug of waters, and you basically had to like do that within like an hour or something. Like, or like, you know, because I mean, I could see myself, you know, going for a gallon of water if I really wanted to, you know, within an hour. I mean, hell, I think you motherfuckers see how I can go for tea and shit, right? Like, I mean, I could go for like a whole fucking gallon of this within a fucking day. I mean, if I really wanted to. I mean, well, frankly, it's a day, different than an hour. But, I mean, if I wanted to push the limit, I could probably do that within a fucking hour. I mean, well, I mean, it's what's left in there, yeah, duh. But, I mean, if it was totally full, I mean, yeah, I honestly probably could. You know, so it's like, I mean, I could see that being fine because it's, you know, because everyone's held to the same kind of type of, you know, criteria. And then at that point, it's just waited out. You know, it's like, all right, well, whoever goes to the bathroom blast wins. You know, we'll just keep doing this show until, you know, someone's the last one to the bathroom. There you go.
A 28-year-old mother of 3 was one of the 17 contestants that day. She was eager to win the Wii for her kids, as they were sold out.
She didn't even die because she held her pee. She died because she drank a lot of water, right? Isn't that what it was?
Yep.
She got water poison.
Almost everywhere at the time. Contestants were each handed
Spoiler
8
alert.
ounce or 240 milliliter bottles of water to drink at 15-minute intervals. The quantities of water got increasingly larger as the competition progressed, and people would drop out when their bladders got too full. To make contestants drop out faster, the rules kept changing. The intervals were decreased to just 10 minutes. Then eventually, the few final contestants had to finish up their bottles of water in 2 minutes. Jennifer Strange ended up coming second
Jesus, 2 minutes?
in the competition
Basically just start chugging that shit.
after drinking close to 2 gallons or 7.5 liters of water over 3 hours. She repeatedly mentioned her head hurting and feeling lightheaded, but the radio hosts didn't seem concerned.
Jennifer, I heard that you're not doing too well.
My head hurts. They keep telling me that it's the water, that it'll tell my head to hurt and that it'll make me puke, but
Who told you that? The intern?
yeah.
That's one of those over there?
Like, it hurts, but it makes you feel lightheaded, so I'm not sure if I'm just like,
This is what it feels like when you're drowning. There's a lot of water inside of you.
oh, it hurts.
What? Yeah, that's how you feel. That feeling? It's the feeling of you drowning. It's like, what the fuck? I haven't heard any of the audio before. Like, holy fuck, dude. What the... It's like they're almost like kind of enjoying it. Like, what the fuck? Like, did they know, like, the real intention, or are they just acting like, you know, some jock radio show, like, you know, like, or some shit, like a fraternity bro jock, you know, radio show? Is that just how they're acting, or are they just, like, being legitimately nefarious with this?
They even joked about how her bloated stomach made her appear pregnant.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
At one point,
Fuck.
a nurse called in warning how dangerous drinking too much much water can be.
I want to say that those people that are drinking all that water can get sick and possibly die from water intoxication.
Yeah, we're aware of that.
Yeah, we're aware of that. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, so are they being legitimately nefarious? Like, they're just like, oh yeah, we're aware of that. Yeah, we know if you drink too much water, you could probably get sick and die. Oh yeah, one of our contestants is saying she's kind of sick. Huh.
We're not responsible. It's okay.
Oh, no, it's good. Okay, got it.
Oh my fucking god. It's like, oh yeah, they signed waivers, so it's all good. Who cares? Fucking what?
Guys, I was about to have humanity, and then I realized they signed releases, dude. Okay, sick. Oh, okay, got it. Never mind. Then fuck them. They should die then. Okay.
Recommended giving the
Okay, I kinda like
salt
that.
or a sports drink like Gatorade to help
I actually like
manage their
that.
sodium levels. But the contestants couldn't even hear the broadcast, and the advice was disregarded by the hosts.
Whoa.
They joked.
Whoa. Wait, so I was hearing that too. So like the contestants couldn't even hear the people like calling in. So when the nurse was saying like, hey, they should probably stop doing that, and if anything, probably drink at least some Gatorade or something to kind of help get their salt back up and their sodium back up, and they didn't even hear any of that. I mean, what the fuck? Like, honestly, I knew some of the vague, bits about this contest and shit. I didn't realize, like, how fucking insane it really actually was. And I'm just getting the endless circle going on. It doesn't really want to be that way. They really want to be that way. Seriously. Come on, don't be like that. There we go. There we go.
They joked several times throughout the show about contestants dying and how they were not liable because of the waivers that were signed.
Hey, Carter, is anybody dying in there?
We got a guy that's just about to die.
Oh, good. Make sure you I like that we laugh at that.
Did these guys go to jail?
Yeah.
What the what? Like, they're openly just being like, yeah, did any of them die? One of them's about? Okay, cool. Anyway, so, we'll just make sure that, like, we'll just, like, drag them out and behind a dumpster or something when that happens. So, anyway, is anyone else about to? It's like, what?
Signs the release. Get the insurance on that, please.
At the end, Jennifer was awarded Justin Timberlake concert tickets for being the first runner-up. After the contest was over, Jennifer's head pains worsened. She called her colleague Laura Riots in tears, saying that she was suffering from an intense headache. Laura called Jennifer's mother, who rushed to her daughter's home in Rancho Cordova. Jennifer had...
See, a lot of people constantly tell me, Hassan, why the fuck are you drinking so much Mountain Dew? I will never die of water poisoning, okay?
Died in her home.
Yeah, true. Why do you think I drink so much tea? You can't get poisoned by water if you drink all that tea.
6 hours after the contest...
Got diluted with the tea, dude.
A coroner's report revealed that Jennifer had died...
Or Mountain Dew.
No. They have some pretty dog shit lives now, though. Don't worry, the main brother's guy killed a bunch of people recently. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
The main guy's brother killed a bunch of people recently? What the fuck? These guys are just like... They can't...
Wait a minute. They have some pretty dog shit lives. The main guy's brother. So one of the main dudes of the podcast or that radio show, I guess, killed a bunch of people? What? The fuck?
Murders? What's happening?
Died of water intoxication. The rapid consumption of water created an imbalance of electrolytes, which caused the brain and cells in her body to swell. The Sacramento County Sheriff's Department announced that they would not be investigating Jennifer's death.
Why?
What?
Because they were probably fans of the fucking show.
Yeah, dude. It was like probably like, some fraternity jock, bro, like fucking misogynistic type of radio show or some shit. Like, it's like one of these stereotypical fucking, like, radios, like podcasts that exists out there and shit, that might be on the airwaves, some random fucking bumfuck town. I guarantee it to you, that's exactly what this is. And of course, a fuckload of cops probably all listening to it because it's like, hey, yeah, it's funny.
How do you not investigate that?
Reminds me of my time where I was slapping cocks, with my fraternity bros out in, my good old, like, Delta Gamma Zeta fraternity, bro.
everyone knows who killed her. Like, how is that not illegal? Like, how are you not endangering people? Like, you literally can just, like, sign your life away? What is happening in America?
No. I mean, that's kind of the crazy thing. Like, just because you sign a lease or, like, you know, some sort of a waiver or some shit doesn't mean that just, like, it's like, all right, I mean, if you die, so what? Fuck it. Like, that's not what it means. Like, and if anything, you know, contracts and waivers and shit like that can be null and void by law, depending on, you know, like, how severe, you know, the outcomes could be to you. Like, if there is a genuine element of risk, like death and shit, it doesn't matter if you sign that waiver or not. You can easily be... You know, like, you can at least still hold them liable and accountable for that. You know, even though, like, because the idea is to try to, like, go, you know, either your family, you know, who is you're going to have to now suffer with a death or a very severe tragedy and shit, either way, or yourself, you know, having to, like, be scared and not retaliating. And realistically, I mean, you actually can in that situation because those contracts want to be fucking allowed. I mean, like, it's like, as far as I'm concerned, like, any lawyer will fucking tell you that. Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, if there's, like, contract or, like, a waiver, you know, to sign and it says, like, oh, if you die or do, you know, something drastically, you know, happens, you know, to you as a result, you know, we're not liable for it. It's like, yeah, the fuck, yeah, you are.
Actually, what the fuck is happening in the United States of America? Brother, you can't just be like, hey, guys, today we're gonna fucking bungee jump or something. And then, like, and after, like, the 11th time that people are bungee jumping, like, the wires are actually becoming very dangerous and could snap. And people are calling in to be like, hey, the wires could snap. You probably should stop. And then
continue
like,
to do it.
They signed a waiver. Who cares? Like,
yeah, then you continue to do it, and then the bungee cord snaps after, like, the 14th, you know, like, jump, and then someone dies from it. It's like that. I mean, that's the reason why, you know, when it comes to certain waivers and contracts and shit, depending on, you know, the outcomes, like, they could genuinely be nullified just by law of that, you know, certain, you know, things like that alone. Like, I mean, because if there is, like, shit like this, you know, that does happen, then it, you know, it doesn't just give the company or the people, you know, doing the contest or whatever the fuck, just some sort of carte blanche, like, legal pass to get away with whatever the fuck, you know, happens as a result of their stupid little show.
The waiver is not... People literally think that, like, if you sign a waiver, then, you know, your rights, you've signed your rights away. That's not the case. You can still sue, and you should still sue. In this situation, the government should do something about it, which is wild that they didn't, because... It's not like it's not like a fucking spell that they cast, like a protective spell that they cast over themselves. Like,
I'm gonna cast a contract spell to protect me. Has 15 defense points.
There's still such a thing as criminal negligence, you know?
There was no evidence of criminal misconduct. The morning rave show was immediately cancelled, and 10 radio station staff members were fired, including the 3 on-air hosts, Adam Lucas Cox, Steve Maney, and Patricia Trish Sweet. On January 18th, 2007, Jennifer's husband, William Strange, filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the radio station's parent company, Entercom. The trial began in September 2009 in Sacramento. Attorney Roger Dreyer, who was representing the Strange...
Yeah, that's the other part of it. You can't sign your life away. They put Dr. Gavorkian in jail for like 30 years for assisted suicides. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? And some of those people literally, like, were terminal cancer patients, you know what I mean? Like, they wanted to alleviate pain. My man said Gavorkian, by the way. I met Dr. Gavorkian when I was 12. Damn. Was he trying to kill you? What's happening?
Well,
family argued that Jennifer's death was completely preventable, and that the radio station was well aware that their contest could lead to a death.
No shit. Duh.
No medical professionals were ever consulted, nor was there a doctor in the studio on the day of the contest, and several contestants had complained of pain and discomfort throughout the morning. Prior to the contest starting, the hosts even mentioned the case of Matthew Carrington, a 21-year-old college student who had died of water intoxication during a fraternity hazing. The hosts...
You know, and honestly, speaking of, like, fraternity jock bros, of course they're going to mention a story about someone who got, you know, hazed, well, literally to death by a bunch of jock bro fuckwits. You know, decided to, like, you know, like, I guess, like, make him drink a fuckload of water to the point, well, he would die of, water intoxication.
Matthew's death to depict the edginess of their contest and attract more listeners.
Oh my god, they literally fucking Jesus Christ. They absolutely knew that you could die from water intoxication. That's why they were kept.
Dude, these motherfuckers knew what they're doing. Like, they honestly should be, like, serving their fucking, like, prison sentences, dude.
About it.
On October 29th, 2009, the jury awarded Jennifer Strange's family $16.5 million in damages and found Entercom Sacramento to be 100% at fault for her death.
They fucking should have sued the police too for not prosecuting.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, they definitely have, like, there's certainly, like, some sort of, underground deal or, like, some sort of backroom, like, palm greasing of shit going on that the cops in that radio station had, because the fact that they were just like, there's no criminal conduct or nothing, and literally didn't even bother investigating and just decided to rule that immediately is fucking some sus shit. But, I mean, cops are, like, they're not exactly unknown or strangers to that type of behavior at all, so go fucking figure.
DJ. Here's the main DJ's family
Always gotta protect the capital.
In his book, Cox wrote that he struggled to find work after Strange's death, but nobody was going to hire DJ with a reputation as a killer. I was branded with a cruel and false charge, he wrote in his book. He has since found work at other radio stations. Now, Cox is listed among 48 potential witnesses the prosecution could call in its case against his sister, Lori. Lori is currently being held on $1 million bond at the Rexburg, Idaho jail and faces 2 counts of felony desertion of a child and the disappearance of her children. Joshua...
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what is with these people? Like, why are these dudes, like, and their family members all fucking insane? Like, his brother killed a bunch of people. Like, this chick apparently, like, is charged with a bunch of shit. And her kids disappeared. Probably involved in that. Like, what the fuck?
Wallow, 7, and Tylee Ryan, 17, who were last seen in September. Lori also faces misdemeanor charges of resisting and obstructing an officer. So let's take
what the hell?
Of crime and contempt, according to the Madison County, Idaho prosecutor's office. Lori's older...
this is in Idaho? Well, this makes sense.
Brother Alex Cox died December 12th, and his death is currently under investigation. On July 11, 2019, Alex shot and killed Lori's 4th husband, Charles Wallow.
What the fuck? Oh, so was this the brother?
Alex told the police he acted in self-defense when he shot Charles. According to the body cam footage released by Chandler Police Department, Alex was not in charge in the incident.
Well, and he was killed months later. That is so... What the fuck, dude? I'm actually kind of curious about these fucking people now. Like, they all are, like, weirdos, dude. What the fuck? And not just weirdos, but obviously, have a... interest in killing and death, that's for fucking sure.
Wait, this is that Lori? This is this lady is the sister of the DJ. They have since found Lori's kids dead and buried at the property.
What the fuck? So she killed her kids? And they were buried at their oh my god, that, what the okay, yeah, like, these people are literal, like, walking red flags. This is like a literal family of red flags. Holy shit.
Wild, dude.
Death. The case.
Dude, only in America, bro. I mean, holy shit.
DND radio station was shut down in February 2017. In 1984, PepsiCo introduced a lottery-style promotional campaign.
Man, honestly, I didn't know all those specific details about that contest. I knew about the general gist of it, but I didn't realize all the details to it. Holy fuck, dude.
Share against its rival, Coca-Cola. A 3-digit number and a cash prize amount were printed on the underside of the bottle cap of every PepsiCo drink.
Don't they do this still, technically? Maybe not like this, but don't they do stuff like this still? I know, like, Pepsi has, like, the Pep coin or whatever the fuck, so they kind of... I think they do this with crypto now.
Each day, a different winning number would be announced, and the holders of the bottle caps could redeem a prize. The campaign was a huge success in the United States and South America, and was eventually rolled out in the Philippines in February 1992.
Yeah, as soon as I heard the Philippines, I went, because, I mean, he kind of glanced over, South America and the United States, like, okay, so no problems. And then he mentioned the Philippines, like, what happened here? Oh, no. The Philippines is known for some crazy shit happening and some pretty wild. It's like the Florida of the Pacific in a way. I mean, and I actually don't even say that in a negative way as much as I fuck on Florida endlessly, but like, because there really is like, you know, some cool shit about, you know, the Philippines genuinely, but it's certainly got Florida energy. And it's certainly in the ways that Florida is for sure, where you can easily fuck on it, absolutely. But like, it's at least got like other shit going on where it makes up for it at least a little bit, you know. So it's not like completely, but it's certainly got that Florida energy, dude. Like, the Philippines really do be like the Florida of the Pacific. It got that energy, dude. It really does.
100 to 1 million pesos.
I mean, especially when you got a motherfucker like Duterte, who was like their president for a while. I mean, like, yeah, like.
To $40,000 US in 1992, and was over 600 times the average monthly salary in the Philippines at the time. Every night, the winning number would be announced on the evening news program TV Patrol. The numbers were carefully controlled, and there was a very small number of bottle caps bearing the 1 million pesos prize.
Dude, honestly, one thing I've noticed is that whole transatlantic, like, news reporter look, dude, okay, holy fuck, her eyes are, like, bulging out like she's about to kill me. Whoa. I mean, but honestly, that transatlantic, like, look, that really did transcend, you know, from America. Because it was a very common look at, you know, and still is, you know, with United States reporting, but it, like, and at a certain point it did transcend, but I didn't realize, like, it was already kind of there, you know, at this point. But okay, I'm zooming way the fuck out, because those eyes, dude, those eyes really look at me in a way that she will actually, like, gut me alive like a fucking fish. She will, like, fillet me alive like a fish, dude. Like, holy shit.
And there was a very small number of bottle caps bearing the 1 million pesos prize.
Way too,
The campaign was hugely popular and a massive success for Pepsi sales. Over the next few months, Pepsi increased its market share in the Philippines from 19.4% to 24.9%. By the time the campaign ended on the 8th of May, 51,000 people had won the smallest prize of 100 pesos, while 17 lucky people took home the 1 million. The Number Fever campaign was such a hit that it got extended for another 5 weeks. That's when disaster struck.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was about to be like, seems like things, you know, are so far so good, but where's the disaster part now? Uh-oh, what happened?
On the evening of May 25th, 1992, hundreds of thousands of people across the Philippines tuned into TV Patrol to see what the winning number was. The number was 349.
349?
349 had already been allocated as a non-winning number during the original run of...
My Starfield is...
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. So, like, straight the fuck up, like... Yeah, I'll just, yeah, I guess, but, like, so, the 349 number, at least, you know, with the initial, like, run of this whole, like, you know, campaign, like, they basically, you know, had that as a throwaway number. But now, with this new fucking, like, run that they're doing to have it extended, they changed it up and didn't allocate that number in accordance to that. Or just leave it as a non-winning number. Like, they made it one of the winning numbers. Oh, no, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
1,000 of them floating around the Philippines.
How many?
There were 800,000 of them floating.
800,000? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Around the Philippines. Usually, only a few people would turn up to Pepsi bottling plants to collect major prizes. But that...
Oh my fucking god, hold on, before we get to... yeah, what? Love for land chats. We're the heir to... Love for landlords. Wait, what? Landlord rights are human... Oh my... Me about to eat my Toys dog. What? Okay. King said something about becoming males. What the fuck? Bullshit with Sats. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this might be a... Okay, yeah, I'm not... Alright, okay, yeah. I'm not going to continue exploring that subreddit, but, yeah, what in the fuck is going on there? Did, like, 4chan decided to attempt to make a Reddit?
Tens of thousands of ecstatic people came forward to redeem their prize. Some households even had more than one winning bottle cap. They all thought they had just become millionaires. An emergency meeting was called at 3 a.m. and PepsiCo Philippines executives determined a computer error resulted in the incorrect announcement of the winning number.
Oh no.
The following morning, a different winning number, 134, was announced by the newspapers, indicating that that was meant to be the real winning number. But it just added to the confusion.
Oh no.
A few days later, it was announced that PepsiCo would be offering 500 pesos as a gesture of goodwill to those who held 349 bottle caps. About 486,000.
Oh, like, dude, all these fucking people were expecting $1 million. You think 500 is gonna do anything besides be a slap in the face for them, you fucks? Like, I mean, oh my god, these fucking piece of shit. Like, frankly, like, I mean, I can understand maybe there was generally a computer glitch or some stuff like that. I can get that, but you know what? You fucked up. You know, hey, some shit fucked up, and you know, but hey, as a goodwill, you know what? Give him like $500,000 or like $250,000, or at least, you know, at least something that would be somewhat way more substantial. I mean, maybe not, you know, what they were expecting, but not fucking 500. That's like an insult. It's like, oh yeah, here's a gesture of goodwill, a nice little fucking big nut in your face. Like, fuck you, Pepsi. Like, really? Wow. Like, I mean, come on. I might grant the computer glitch shit. I'll grant the excuse, but don't be like, you know, spitting people's fucking eye. I mean, come on. Well, I mean, you're all capitalist pig dogs, so I, you know, expect nothing better from, you know, unfettered, ruthless industrialists, so.
Thousands of people were still demanding their rightful prize of 1 million pesos.
You know what? Base. Yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah.
Peaceful protests were held outside the Pepsi.
Oh my god, dude, this actually started a movement. There was a protest. Fuck yes, dude. You know, dude, hell yeah.
Buildings. 349 claimants formed organized consumer groups and called for a boycott of Pepsi products.
They basically formed like the, like, you know, the consumer local 349, dude. Dude, I love this. This is actually awesome. Holy fuck. This actually, I thought it was gonna be like an insane riot. Nah, like, it's like basically like a whole boycott strike. It's a protest, like, it's a whole movement. Dude, fuck yes, dude. This is actually fucking awesome.
The protests escalated and turned into violent riots.
Oh, never mind. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna say it's based. I don't care. I'm still maintaining my fucking position. It started like that, but I wonder how the violence started. I'm going to assume that PepsiCo's like, all right, this is getting out ahead. Can you bribe the cops and start breaking this up? Like, I guarantee you that's what happens. We know who really started the violence. It wasn't the fucking people just wanting their 1 million pesos because, I mean, hey, they fucked up. You know, it's a technical glitch and the computer fucked up, but hey, it's still fucked up. It's on their end of the bargain. Like, they should have, you know, even if they, you know, weren't going to give $1 million out to people, you know, like, because sure, I can understand that being maybe unrealistic, but give something that isn't a spit in their fucking eye, because I guarantee you that's the reason why it happened. Like, they looked at that 500 for everybody, and it's like, this is a fucking insult. Like, you know, because I'm sure they'll probably be maybe a little disgruntled and disappointed, but if they got like 1/3 of $1 million pesos or like $500,000 each or something like that, you know, or, you know, about, like, you know, they, like I said, they might be disgruntled, be disappointed. Some of them will still be probably mad and shit, but, you know, they'll at least walk away being like, hey, at least I got something out of this, at least, you know, fuck it, you know, whatever. I'm a little pissed, but hey, at least they generously gave us something. You know, at least that would make sense. And, you know, they probably wouldn't even start this. You might get a couple of people that might do it, but nowhere near to a point where it start a fucking movement, dude. Like, dude, PepsiCo fucked up on this one. They could have taken the L and, you know, taken a massive profit loss off of it, you know, which, honestly, let's be real, it wouldn't be that big of a profit loss. Like, they could have taken the L and just, you know, been generous and this wouldn't have happened. But honestly, they've gotten worse coverage and made a whole fucking, like, debacle over this, you know, when it never had to be. Like, they started a movement in the Philippines over this. Like, dude, fucking hell, bro. Honestly, fucking A to the Filipinos, dude. Like, that is some dope-ass shit. That's fucking based. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, that's some base shit. I like that shit. Like, because, I mean, this is like, you know, standing up for your consumer rights and shit like that. I mean, you know, as a very pro-labor, you know, dude, like, I mean, I can't help but look at something like this and be like, fuck yeah. Because, I mean, you know, workers are consumers too. So, I mean, hell, I'm guarantee you a lot of them were just working class Joes and just took advantage of a lot of, like, the labor power they probably had on this.
3 months.
What a loser. Wait, what's this one? Here, we'll take a quick little bit. Proud Boy later calling Alex Jones' show to complain about prison food. Joe Biggs? Really? Good. I know you'll pardon me, I believe it with all my heart. But yeah, get fucked. No, he won't. It said Monday to help sports family. Why that government took away his military pension as part of sentence. Good, fuck you. Give it to veterans who are homeless on the street who actually deserve it, you fuckwit parasite. Fuck you.
PepsiCo executives began to receive death threats and dozens of company trucks were attacked.
Curious how that shit started happening in this whole movement against PepsiCo after the violence started. That wasn't going on until the violence started. I wonder who is the one who started all that in the first place and now who's retaliating. Well, curious.
On February 13th.
Dr. Pepper brownies, waiting to cool down so I can have one tonight and the rest later when I get baked. Nice, dude. Let me know how they taste. Joey calls Trump and Trump's like, new number, who this? Who are you? Oh, have you stand back, then stand by? Yeah, now I'm in prison, man. Well, that's the consequences. You should have pulled yourself up by the bootstraps. That's why Coke is better than you, Pepsi. I mean, yeah. And you know what, Pepsi, you know, like, they had a moment where they could have flexed at one point. They had a fucking Navy. Like, granted, they were kind of, you know, scammed by the Soviets, but you know what? Fuck it. They had a Navy at one point. And they didn't take advantage of that at all? Like, dude, think about that. They had a fucking Navy. Unironically, they had Soviet, like, old vessels, and they didn't do anything with them. Like, I mean, it's like, they could have done something with that. They could have made some really cool tourist attractions that could go all around the world, you know, just and shit. They could have done some cool stuff with that, but no. Dr. Pepper isn't a real doctor. He is in my heart, okay? Don't fucking, like, you know, bash my truth. Tasted bad, and I didn't taste any Dr. Pepper. Now, not really clear how much you put in. For me, I replaced water with Dr. Pepper and added a little more, so like half a cup total. Probably want to put maybe just a smidge more, but, you know, hey, if it's your first attempt, then, you know, yeah, it's a trial error type of thing.
1993. A Molotov cocktail was thrown at a Pepsi truck in Manila, and sadly, a school teacher named Anacita Rosario and an unnamed 5-year-old girl were killed, with several others getting injured.
Wait, how in the fuck did they die when that truck get attacked? Were they in it? I doubt it. Like, did the Molotov cocktail, like, did the guy just throw it, literally, utterly missed their mark, and was a fucking horrible thrower, and it just landed on them? I mean, damn. This shit's getting dark. Holy fuck. Dude, this shit got, like, worse. Whoa. Like, it ended up being, like, you know, back and forth. I'm like, fuck yeah, base. And now it's like, oh. Like, oh shit. Damn. That had to happen. That had to be, like, a curveball thrown at me, because this shit was actually being pretty cool up until that point.
In 1993,
Jesus
a
fucking
grenade
Christ.
was thrown into a Pepsi warehouse in Davao and killed 3 employees.
Dude, oh my god, see what I mean? That the Philippines is like the Florida of the Pacific? Now we're starting to get that Florida energy, dude. This is what I mean. Like, it's not like as bad, but when it comes out, dude. Their Florida energy pops the fuck off. Like, I mean, because this is like some Florida energy shit. I mean, it's like, holy fuck, dude.
2,000 people took legal action against PepsiCo. 700 civil suits and 5,200 criminal complaints.
I love this. Filipinos revolt versus Pepsi.
Fraud.
Florida or Philippines. Dude, fuck yeah. Yes. Florida or Philippines. Dude, instead of Florida versus Africa, Florida versus Philippines, dude. Which is it? That actually would make more sense in my opinion, because, dude, the Philippines really do got that Florida energy.
Exception were filed. A $400 million class action suit was even filed against PepsiCo in New York, but being dismissed. In January 1993, Pepsi paid a fine of 150,000 pesos to the Department of Trade and Industry for violating.
Wow. Oh yeah, what a slap on the wrist for Pepsi.
Conditions of their promotion. In June 1996, plaintiffs in one of the lawsuits were each awarded 10,000 pesos, about $380 at the time.
That's crazy.
One lawsuit was
That's like fucking nothing, dude. Man, dude, even then they still barely get anything? That's fucked.
escalated to the Philippine Supreme Court, and in 2006, it was ruled that PepsiCo could not be liable for any more damages, and the issues surrounding the 349 incident were laid to rest.
Okay, that's a little fucked. I mean, that is a little fucked, honestly. I mean, like, I guess it is officially now, like, put to rest as an issue, but, I mean, still, put it to rest and just give them their fucking bucks. If you didn't know any of the names attached to this story, you think it was some, this is by some authoritarian dictatorship. I mean, no shit.
1996, PepsiCo would be embroiled in another promotional campaign.
Pepsi again?
Gone wrong. This time in its home country, the United States. Pepsi
am I assuming it has something to do with Wayne's World?
was the largest promotional campaign in the company's history, and another effort to win market share against its rival Coca-Cola. It was simple. Customers would accrue Pepsi points when they bought Pepsi products, which...
Dude, they still do this. They're doing the Pepcoin thing. Like, they still are doing this shit. Like, they've always been doing this, I feel like. I mean, the whole, like number fiasco thing from the previous story. I mean, it's kind of the same. It's kind of their forte, it seems like.
Exchange for items like t-shirts, jackets, sunglasses, bags, and bikes.
Oh my fucking gosh, shades, even glasses. Oh, dude, I remember this ad. I think DFF reacted to it at one point. But yeah, like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, this guy actually kind of low-key got some drip. But I mean,
Pepsi stuff.
Instead of buying a fuckload of Pepsi, you could just buy that at a thrift store or something.
An order.
This was so poppin' back then. Like,
what Pepsi doesn't realize is piss carbonated is still piss.
Mole did this too.
The thing is, I don't even necessarily mind Pepsi as like a flavor or a beverage, but dude, like them as a company, they're just fucking ridiculous, dude. I mean, honestly, in a way, more so than even like Coke or some shit, dude. Like, they're pretty ridiculous and pretty absurd and got like their own strong fair share of absurd controversies and shit.
Cigarettes,
especially since we have a twofer on this whole thing.
Marlboro did it. This shit was fire.
Forms were distributed across the
country. Dude, my dad was heavily into the Marlboro version of this. Oh, dude, yeah, dude. Honestly, a lot of companies do this. In fact, I know for a fucking fact my dad did, because there's like a few Marlboro jackets I know he has. There's like Marlboro fucking sleeping bags over here, and I think one over there. Dude, my dad straight up is like got some Marlboro shit because he's traded in, you know, like these little points that Marlboro did back in the day, and he got shit like that. And you know what though? Those Marlboro sleeping bags are actually legit really fucking good. They got like a nice little like soft, you know, like fuzzy inside, and got like a little wool lining or some shit, you know, in between everything. Dude, they were so comfortable. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, the sleeping bags are actually pretty fucking legit. You know, but, I mean, I don't know about Pepsi and their shit. At least Marlboro was putting out something that was worth a fuck. At least their sleeping bags. That's all I can say for that shit. I can't tell you about the jackets or anything else. My dad would have to. What the fuck is your deal? Oh, his food and water is in the house. That's probably, yeah, that might be it. Hold on. I'll just open the door for him. What, you want your food and water? Holy shit, you know. Yeah, I'll just bring it over. Yeah, oh my god. You're a fucking shark, holy shit. God damn, excuse me. Oh my god, you're still following me. Hey. Oh my god. Damn little freak. Hey! Patience! Asshole. Holy shit. God. Dang. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Psycho Mod. Good lord. You're a goof. Pepsi Solid's last soda I'd pick one of the off-brands cola first. Yeah, the off-brands, tend to be, just as fine as, like, in national brands, too, anyway.
The total value of all the merchandise was
I assume we're going to find out that it wasn't fire, but considering that the title is When Contests Go Horribly Wrong.
$125 million. The TV ad for the campaign featured a Harrier fighter jet, valued at $37.4 million.
Oh, I remember this. Oh, I know what this is, because the idea is that... Oh, if I remember, I think someone accumulated, like, enough points to technically get this. Oh my, you can actually kind of tell this is CGI, too. But, like, I mean, I think, the idea was, like... If I remember, I think someone accumulated enough points where they could technically get this, and it was like, you know what, I want my fucking Harrier, bitch.
And was depicted with a price tag of 7 million Pepsi points. 21-year-old business student John Lennon.
Oh my god, wait. They got this from... Dude. Wait, isn't that from when they sold Pepsis to USSR? They had literally a fucking, they had a carrier.
Yeah, they had, like, a fucking Navy, dude. Dude, Pepsi was, like, on some shit. Like, the Pepsi executives back in the day were on some extra level drugs. You know what? I'm here for it, honestly. Because the results they gave us from that is pretty fucking amazing.
But, like, didn't Pepsi also, at one point, like, around this time, own a actual Harrier as a U.S. Marine jet? Okay, but, like, maybe they fucking got the Harrier.
No, they had, like, an actual Navy. Like, I know what he's trying to talk about. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ, Hassan, you are really bro-sciencing the fuck out of this. It's driving me nuts. Because I actually know about this. Like, it was during, it was actually, I think, in the late 80s, I think just after or just before or, like, during the Soviet collapse, basically. It was around that time. And the Soviets were obviously all desperate for fucking money and, had a bunch of these, mothballed in these old ships they don't use anymore. And, basically TLDR version of it, like, Pepsi bought them. And a lot of them were, like, inoperable and really couldn't be used, but could be restored and actually eventually could be used and stuff like that, but Pepsi just didn't do anything with them. I think at a certain point they eventually sold them all off, and then they all just went to the scrap yards and shit, but, like, Pepsi honestly legit missed a genuine opportunity to, like, reconvert a few of them into, like, cool little, like, Pepsi vessels or some shit, like they can go from town to town and, like, like have cool little events or some shit, but no, it's like, I mean, they could have had a fucking Navy and been flexing on all the other, like, companies and shit, even if their shit tastes like shit, and at least be like, yeah, we got a fucking Navy. Like, what, you see Coca-Cola got in a big-ass boat? We got a boat.
Exchange for, like, a sub. Like a Russian sub. Well, it wasn't just a sub, it was like an aircraft carrier, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Pepsi once had the 6th largest Navy in the world.
Yep.
USSR and Pepsi cut a deal where the Soviet Union would provide vodka from a state-owned brand, Stolichnaya, for resale in the U.S. in exchange for Pepsi. And then by late 80s, the USSR's agreement with Pepsi was due to expire. However, unlike in previous years, their vodka wouldn't be enough to satisfy the American company. So, due to the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan, which led to American people boycotting Russian products, including vodka, Swedish Vodka Absolut, quickly surpassed Stolichnaya. The Soviets didn't want to lose Pepsi, so they opted for a rather unorthodox trade with the soda company. In exchange for his product, they gave Pepsi a fleet of ships, including 17 submarines,
a frigate, a cruiser, and a
destroyer. Oh, I guess Donald Kendall responded saying, "I'm dismantling the Soviet Union faster than you are."
From Seattle.
Damn. And if you notice there, it said that was all sent to the scrapyard, which I feel like, again, was a missed opportunity for them to kind of flex on everybody. If Pepsi sent this guy, it would have been a slaughter. Would have been Blade Slaughter. Pepsi Man. Oh my god. Wait. This is applying it to phone app. Did someone emulate this and make it a fucking app? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I just realized. He has a fucking chain around his neck, too. Oh my god. Is that Pepsi logo meant to imply that it's like some, like, big-ass, like, clock bling or some shit? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Holy shit. What do we got going on here? Woo! Oh my god, look at that. It looks scrumptious. Looks amazing. Don't want to look at it too long. It's too good.
From Seattle, Washington, saw the ad and decided to test if he could win himself a fighter jet. Initially,
Fuck yeah,
he
dude.
attempted to buy Pepsi products to accumulate the points, but quickly realized that he wouldn't be able to ever buy 7 million cans or bottles of Pepsi. He examined the label on the bottle and noticed fine print that revealed that Pepsi points could be purchased for 10 cents each. He realized that in theory, he could buy himself a $37 million fighter jet for just $700,000.
So, technicality going on here now, isn't there? Dude, yeah, it is what I thought. Like, yeah, if I remember, this whole idea was because this guy, you know, a guy from Seattle, Leonard here, John Leonard, like, he decided to test theory. He realized, okay, I'm not going to be able to buy enough Pepsi to do this, you know, just that alone. Let me read some of the fine print and realize I can buy this shit, you know, I can buy the points itself and do it like way cheaper of the cost and basically buy a jet. Which, you know what, another time where Pepsi should have just said, fuck it, take the L and, you know, and just do it. I mean, it's like, the thing is, like, what the fuck is he gonna do with it? It's gonna be stored at a fucking airport, you know, in a hangar, which he's gonna have to rent out, which is gonna be a fuckload of money, way more than he's renting out for whatever place he's living in. That's for fucking sure. And, like, he don't got a pilot license. Like, what's he gonna do with it? You know, like, I mean, so give it to him. Like, if anything, it's gonna be more of a burden if you think about it. Like, the enjoyment of having it is gonna go away as soon as he realizes, I can't fly it. Oops.
Boss, John didn't have that kind of money, so he turned to his friend, Todd Hoffman. Todd was a millionaire businessman in his 40s.
Jesus Christ, he just knew some random 40-year-old millionaire? Like, alright.
Likely friends met on a mountaineering trip in Alaska, where John was working as a guide. They both shared a rebellious and adventurous spirit, and Todd immediately agreed to help raise the money for the jet. With a total...
This is literally...
Oh my god, dude. How much do you want to bet that eccentric millionaire guy was probably like, oh, I could probably get a pilot's license to fly that thing around? Cool. Or it's like, oh, I know a pilot. I can easily, you know, we can have that thing flown around. Blah, blah, blah. Like, oh my fucking god. Dude, man, I know some of the general gist about that, like with the contest with the lady with, you know, water intoxication. And this story, like, I kind of know some of the general gist of it, but learning some of the details about it, it's like, oh my god. Like, the first one was horrible. That was fucked. The second one was pretty great up until the firebombing and all that shit. I was like, oh. And then, and now this, it's like, oh shit. It's actually pretty, like, we're starting to kind of get back up again. I like it. Like, this one's actually okay. I kind of like it. I'm okay with this millionaire. Like an eccentric fucking weirdo, and they got like a millionaire eccentric weirdo, and they're just like, hey, let's buy a jet from Pepsi, dude. Dude, Pepsi, I don't know, what drugs were they on, dude? Like, because, I mean, for real, like, they were flexing way too hard on everything around this time. Like, oh, win enough points, you can get a jet. Like, oh, we accidentally had a glitch, and, you know, 349, now, you know, when it comes to that number, now, like, thousands of people in the Philippines have like 1 million peso winning numbers, and oh well, fuck you, you don't get it anyway. It's like, I mean, you know, like, they were flexing way too hard, you know, and bit off way too much than they could chew. Like, was the cocaine just that strong? Was like Pablo Escobar's like Colombian gold just that strong? I mean, holy fuck.
American story of all.
I mean, it definitely would have been Pablo's, you know, cocaine for sure if it's the case. It's around the same time too.
Dude, I can't even wrap my brain around the Americanness of this fucking story. It's still unpacking. It's at 106 gigs, by the way.
5 investors behind him. John sent Pepsi a check for $700,000, along with 15 bottle labels he had collected himself. A couple of months later, John received a letter from PepsiCo explaining that the jet was not part of the Pepsi Stuff catalog. And
bullshit! You advertised it on your fucking, release of this whole thing. See, I hate that shit. Fuck these corporations when they do this, because they bite off more than they could chew, and some fucking wise-ass, sober-dober fuckwit is like, actually, it was probably out of technicality, and one of them, in their Coke mania is like, alright, fine, just like does it really quick, just because they don't want to hear his nerdy-ass voice in the fucking meeting or some shit. And then, when it comes to push to shove, they're like, yeah, that actually wasn't a part of the deal. Even though you advertised it. Like, you literally did. It's like, so what the fuck?
Was not able to be redeemed. They explained that the jet depicted in the ad was a joke and solely for entertainment purposes.
That's bullshit.
Bullshit, yeah, exactly. No. Dude, no. Like, if that's the case, then they should have, made it very fucking clear then. And they didn't. Like, the whole advertisement is overtly implied that you potentially could get that. I mean, they fucking say it in the ad. Like, you have the dude, with the fucking, bomber jacket almost, and the fucking aviator shades, and then the Harrier comes, it's kind of implied. It's, implied that, you could be this, cool suave dude and win enough points if you drink enough of our product. Free fucking fighter jet, bro. I mean, it's just, really? No. It was fucking overtly implied. No way that's a fucking joke. Bullshit. Even Zukov's fucking barking off and, in protest against what they've done.
Shit, he deserves
That's right, it is bullshit.
Fighter jet right now.
And returned the $700,000 check. Dissatisfied, John hired a lawyer who hit back at Pepsi, pointing out that the commercial did not carry a disclaimer about the jet and demanded that they make arrangements for it to be transferred to John, or they would...
I love it, dude. Fuck yeah, get him, bro. I mean, dude, for real, honestly, though. I mean, because there was no disclaimer in the ad. He's not wrong. He is correct. There was no disclaimer in the ad. I actually did, as soon as I saw the ad, especially with the carrier come down, I was like, oh, it's this whole debacle. And yeah, the ad itself, there's no disclaimer at all. They should have made that clear by putting a fat fucking disclaimer when that jet showed up with the whole point thing. Be like, disclaimer, not a part of the contest. They could have made that part clear. But they didn't. So it's their fucking fault. Another L on Pepsi. Take the fucking L and just find a way to find out to get a fucking Harrier and give it to his ass. It's your dumbass fault, you dumbasses. You fucking executive Coke-induced weirdos.
PepsiCo went to court first to get John's claims to be declared frivolous.
What the fuck?
Responded by
files are being verified.
Demanding the jet. The case was brought to the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of New York, where John alleged both breach of contract and fraud on PepsiCo's part.
Yeah.
In August 1999, Judge Kimball Wood ruled in favor of PepsiCo.
Fuck you, cunt! Oh my god, hold on. You know what? Let's just get a good look at this bit. Oh my, yeah, you could look at this. Yeah, yeah. As soon as I heard that, I was like, all right, something off about her. And I heard that, I was like, yep, fuck you. She has the look of just I will do everything for the bidding of the corporate powers. It's corrupt fucking corporate little bootlicking judge weasel. Fuck you. You can't. No. This isn't frivolous. Really, this idea that oh, well, hey, they were in favor actually because it's how much did PepsiCo pay you before this fucking, trial started, bitch? I guarantee you some backroom fucking shady shit happened for that to be the case. No way. I mean, just no fucking way.
So fucked up. God damn it, I hate this fucking court system. Dude.
True.
That's not just fraud. That's $700,000 worth of fraud. That is such unimaginable bullshit. Yeah, you don't get the fucking jet, but Pepsi should absolutely pay financial compensation. What the fuck?
I mean, honestly, I would argue that he deserves a fucking jet. You know what? And Pepsi should pay for, getting a pilot's license. Fuck you, Pepsi. Honestly, what, you don't think they don't got the money for that? I mean, they're Pepsi, for fuck's sake. I mean, come on now. Like, I mean, no way. You know, it's like, there ain't no way that they're just gonna be too poor for that. I mean, come on. I mean, it's like bullshit. Fuck. Okay? Like, I mean, it's, if they somehow acquired a fucking navy at one point and were the 6th largest navy in the world at a time, then they could do this. Okay? Like, I mean, it's not that hard. It's not a tiny little thing out of their paycheck. Okay? Like, they can do it. I mean, but no. Oh, we just want, you know, we don't want to lose our $7 million and, you know, have to pay a bunch of money for it. It's like, fuck you. You're the one who advertised it. You didn't disclaim anything. Fuck you. Fraudulent, assholes. It shows how much, like, our system, you know, favors capital way fucking more than anything. Like, I mean, seriously, it's just insane, bro. Like, I mean, because this dude, I mean, you know, I'll compromise a grant. All right, you know, yeah, sure, a little far-fetched. But at least get, like, some sort of financial compensational equivalent, you know, or something. Like, hey, free pilot's license, you know, classes and stuff like that. And you can, and we'll, like, you know, subsidize, like, half off your first aircraft, you know, for your own personal use or something. Something. I mean, fuck. Like, they're the ones who advertise this shit. So, make it so, motherfucker.
That the jet depicted in the TV commercial did not constitute an offer under contract law.
That's so fucked up.
The court also found that any reasonable person...
I bet in some weird rigmarole they probably said it was like some CGI shit, you know, where it's like, oh, because it wasn't actually real and it was like computer generated, thus it's not actually like, you know, what you get. I guarantee fuck it to you, there's probably some weird little rigmarole bullshit detail like that.
Would understand that the jet was intended to be a joke and not to be taken literally. Judge Wood also added in her statement, quote, "The callow youth featured in the commercial is a highly improbable pilot, one who could barely be trusted with the keys to his parents' car, much less the prized aircraft of the United States Marine Corps." The court...
I mean, really? I mean, is that really the excuse? You're all the ones who fucking advertise this to America, for fuck's sake, okay? Like, I mean, like, yeah, I wouldn't trust, you know, like, you know, any motherfucker, frankly, you know, like my mom's car or whatever the fuck, you know, but, hey, you're the ones who fucking put that out there and didn't disclaim anything. Like, even if it was intended as a joke, then disclaim that. Like, if your whole idea is to push, you know, this points reward redeeming thing where you get some shit, and one of them is a jet, then yeah, you know, like, it will behoove you, you know, to think that maybe someone wants to be on one of the United States Marine Corps you know, type of fucking jet. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, if you're gonna advertise that, there's gonna be some motherfuckers who's gonna want that shit. Can I fucking help you? Shut up. Oh, now you're yawning at me? Fuck you. What, is barking at me getting tiring for you? Yeah, I hope it is. What do you want? What, can I help you? You didn't even eat all your food. Or drink all your water. So what the fuck? That's right, sit down. Yeah, that's right. Sit your ass down. Baby possum, cats are picky, but we got a visitor. Oh, you have a little baby possum. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I told you about it. I mentioned it earlier on my lunch break, but like when I was on one of my times where I was checking up on the, you know, one of my rat traps I have outside, I unintentionally caught a squirrel. And that little fucker was freaking the fuck out for a minute, so I just kind of sat there next to it and just kind of went, hey. You know, stuff like that, and I eventually kind of chilled out and kind of, you know, hung around a little corner of the trap, you know, at least on the opposite side of where the actual, like, trap door is. So I opened up the door itself, and that little guy kind of slowly walked out, and once I realized, oh, I'm free, the little fucker just went, boom, just like yeeted like a goddamn speed of a bullet, dude. It was ridiculous. I mean, if anything, I think a lot of squirrels are starting to get a little bit more chill with me, though, and I think that might have helped in a weird way. Because the squirrel obviously was initially freaking out, but I think, you know, at a moment, you know, when I, you know, sat there for a second and just kind of, you know, went like, hey, it's okay, you know, and I opened the trap and let it out, and nothing happened, you know, to the little guy. I think, you know, it kind of gave a sense of like, okay, that big creature is actually harmless and ain't gonna hurt me. You know, so God fucking damn it, did you learn nothing from Rick and Morty? Well, maybe I want them to take over the world, damn it. Maybe I'm collaborating with them. It's gonna go missing in a week. Nah, I'm just collaborating with them. If anything, they're gonna bestow me some gifts because I at least one of their own. Because I'm a nice guy. You know, he needs to get a chat snake to take care of the rats. I'm actually hearing one of them right the fuck now in here. Would you keep running around? Fuck you. They probably didn't do shit. Did I just fucking hear you squeak at me? I think this little fucker's like grooming itself or something. Hearing like a little or some shit. Usually doing that freaks him out. Well, now it's quiet, so yeah, I probably did. Yeah, quit making me paranoid, shitbag. Just get in this fucking live trap already so I can maniacally laugh and scream justice and victory and shit. I mean, for fuck's sake, come on. I want to go Joker when I see you. I mean, in a good way. I ain't gonna hurt you. I just want you to get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
There was no case for fraud as Pepsi never cashed John's check.
Dude, this is fucking wanton corruption. Straight up. It's just like, I'm not even joking right now. I'm so serious. Like,
dude, it is, yeah. It was what I was mentioning from earlier, man. It's like, it just fucking is.
The Taco Bell pizza is like a Taco Bell flatbread, and it's false advertising, yada, yada, whatever. This, on the other hand, oh my God, his lawyer was Michael Avenatti. Oh, that's why he lost. Oh, no, that's why he lost, because he had Michael Avenatti as his...
No, dude. You legit have Michael Avenatti as his lawyer? No way. What? With Pepsi to win John Leonard and Todd Hoffman. Oh my God! What? No way! Dude. What? What?
Avenatti. Oh, that's why he lost.
Oh, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, Michael Avenatti.
That makes sense now.
Fucking legal counsel Michael Avenatti, who himself is in prison, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you done fucked up. You done goofed. You done
goofed, bro.
Okay. This
just wow. Fucking wow, dude. That's why. Well, that explains why a lot. What the fuck? Rate my pizza possum. Filling was inside. Also very intoxicated. Dude, this looks fucking disturbing, bro. What the fuck? Popeye's wrong for this one. Oh, hell no! Hell no! And, okay, well, that was just like a gigantic, you know, just layer of traumatizing. They're wearing Meow Shroom. Oh my goodness, this is Meow Shroom, dude. Look at this cute little Meow Shroom. Aw. Meow Shroomy, dude. Oh, it's so cute.
This unironically is a miscarriage of justice. And the only reason why they were able to fucking get away with this is because Pepsi was a massive corporation and this guy was some random fucking... This guy was a random dickhead. That's it.
Basically.
Okay? And also because he hired, foolishly, Michael Avenatti.
Hey, you know, it was back in the 90s, he didn't know yet.
This is completely unacceptable. That is false advertising. Like, there is no better way to describe false advertising than that. The case is correct from a legal perspective, and its justifications are correct too. There's no way. How?
Yeah, no way, dude.
It is unreasonable to assume that you're actually going to win the jet. If they never specify that you are not going to win the jet, and they show it as a part of the sweepstakes, it absolutely is not. After they got his letter, they re-edited the ad to say the fighter jet wasn't included. Well, that implies that they also... Okay, that implies that they also recognize that they fucked up. You can't just, like, post hoc change that shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I guarantee you that's how they probably, got away with it. It's like, oh, the initial release was a false edit and not the finalized edit, and our re-edited version was actually the true edit we're supposed to release. Oops. Like, bullshit. Oh my god. Dude, this is so corrupt and blatantly so, dude. Oh my god.
Like, how do you not put that in the fine print? That's crazy, dude. I don't believe that for a second.
I don't.
Unironically, a solid legal precedent.
I mean, if anything, like, it's more of a legal precedent to be like, hey, if you don't disclaim that, when it comes to advertisement, when it comes to like, oh, hey, this is not technically a part of the advertisement, and you don't overtly disclaim that. If anything, it's kind of the opposite, where it's like, hey, that is overt false advertisement, you get, clapped for that. But of course, if a major fat fuck corporation like goddamn fucking like Pepsi, does it, then it's okay, whatever. It was just an oops.
Co continued to run the Pepsi Stuff campaign and aired the commercial, but updated the cost of the jet to $700 million.
Look it up, the case was super rigged, she didn't allow for...
And $700 million, so they bumped it up even further.
Bunch of other bullshit. I feel like a reasonable person would know it's crazy impossible to win the jet, but I still think it's a real offer. Yeah. The impossibility comes from it being $700,000 worth of Pepsi points, dog. That's where the impossibility comes from. Actually, more than that. The fine print is where they fucked up and allowed them to purchase it for 10 cents. Like, it's not sweepstakes. They could buy the points, so it clearly wasn't made to be bought 1/1000th of the price. No, dude. No fucking shot. You can't just, like, say...
Are there really some weird legal bros trying to be like, oh, actually, they're on the right... Now, fuck them and fuck you. like, what the hell? Like, nah. They never specify anything. In fact, it really, the edit, like I said, they just bumped up the number way fucking more, so it's like, they still are technically not disclaiming anything. Like, they just made the number way more extraordinary, in hopes that, someone doesn't do that again. Because instead of 700,000, it would be 7 million. Like, so obviously it's way harder to attain.
Give a carrier, unironically, just say that you're going to give a carrier, and then have people, like, join the competition, and then turn around and be like, just kidding, we were just lol. I'm using the just kidding defense. I mean, you can't do that as an average American, but PepsiCo can, because they can go judge shopping and find, you can go judge shopping and find a judge that is way more favorable to massive corporations, who will then turn around and defend your irresponsible behavior. Every sweepstakes has one of those insane prizes worth the most points. Not completely unreasonable to think this one would too. Yeah. Bro, I hope you're joking.
I mean, I kind of remember when our store did this weird, stupid little Monopoly thing. Like, how McDonald's used to do that? Well, Safeway decided to do it too. Like, after a certain point, they were like, oh, we could do the grift. And weirdly enough, they had one for customers and ones for employees specifically. And honestly, the rewards weren't really that much different at all, to be fucking honest. I mean, to be fair, at least, I won a couple, little things, like $100 here, or like, some shit like that there and stuff like that. But yeah, there was like a ridiculous, extraordinary, awards, like you get a new car, or like, have like a voucher type of thing or whatever the fuck to basically get like a free house or some shit like that. And it's like, obviously no one's fucking winning any of that shit. I mean, the car, maybe. But like any of this other shit, fuck no. No way. I mean, so it's like there's obviously like a certain level of that type of shit in a way. I mean, or at least if it is, it's all kind of like fabricated, so there is a winner, but it's all kind of like preset. Like someone already, like they determined who's gonna get that already. Like, so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, like they have like, there's like a loophole that, really a lot of these corporations do, when it comes to shit like this. I mean, if anything, probably because they learned from PepsiCo when they did this in the 90s and fucked up, like, a bunch of times. With the whole, like, cap fever thing, in the Philippines, and with this. Like, I mean, I think, a lot of these corporations learned that they need to have, like, a little loophole about it. And at least, at least for the very big, gigantic awards, have it at least somewhat staged. You know, so it still looks genuine, and at least, you know, the majority of the awards that people are at least somewhat likely to get, you know, are still out there, and, you know, it's not a big deal. I mean, because, like, McDonald's, I think, you know, the whole scandal with their whole monopoly thing, I think it was because of shit like that. And, of course, Safeway was no different. Like, in any of these fucking contests, whether it's, like, some Monopoly-style thing or whatever the fuck, you know, or, like, the Pep coin that Pepsi's doing now, because they're basically doing the same shit, you know, still. I mean, because you can apparently redeem those Pep coin tokens, you know, for either real cash or, you know, some other shit, whatever the fuck. You know, just random dumbass things like that. So, I mean, they certainly, you know, are still doing these things, but they've just kind of adapted and have figured out how to not fuck it up, basically. You know, like, so, either way, it's just kind of so blatant. Like, I mean, because, you know, at the times where they've made the mistakes, like, it just is so fucking obvious. And when they learn from those mistakes, I mean, it still can be pretty fucking obvious, especially when you know, like, have they done it in the past, when it's been overt, you know, especially with shit like this. Because they still do this. They still do this shit overtly all the fucking time. They just have figured out a way to make it a lot more genuine.
Whatever you say, the chat agrees with you. Guys, I'm very clearly not saying he deserves to get a fucking fighter jet. Please understand what I'm saying.
You know what? I'm willing to fucking go that far. I don't give a shit. I'm willing to go that far. They should subsidize his ass, you know, to fucking, you know, get some pilot license and learn how to fly the fucking thing. Yeah, I'm willing to go that far. I don't give a shit.
I'm saying that he should have gotten damages. He should have gotten some kind of compensation for motherfucking... Like, when I say, oh, he should get the fighter jet, I'm joking. That part is a joke. But, like...
I'm not. I'm not joking.
They present this as a winnable prize with no fine print showing that you actually can't get this as a winnable prize. You can't just turn around and be like, yeah, I'm reneging on the offer. We were just kidding. You can't implement the just kidding defense.
In points and added a just kidding disclaimer. Giving the internet the task of naming something historically hasn't gone too well. These naming contests seem to always get hijacked, resulting in a funny but sometimes inappropriate name getting voted as the winner. In 2007...
100%. They had a list of prizes you could claim and it wasn't there, but it was on the commercial. They 100% should have been forced by the court, which, by the way, that's the same district, not suspiciously enough, I hope you understand, that also falsely imprisoned our boy for successfully suing, I always say Exxon, but it's actually Chevron, right? Steven Donziger. It was Chevron, yes. To prove your point, they update price in the commercial instead of saying it's not included. They didn't cash his check of Monopoly money law. What's the counteroffer? Hey kid, here's 500 bicycles. Yeah, I what damages would there be when they just send him back his money? No, you can't just like fucking kick someone out of this competition when they've already purchased so much, they've spent so much time purchasing the fucking Pepsi shit.
I mean, no
shit. They literally got other investors involved. Like, in that situation, I think that they should legally have to. Obviously, you would bargain against that, but you would...
I mean, at the very minimal, they should at least, you know, have some sort of fucking, like, financial equivalent, you know, to, like, return. And even if that is, like, you know, under multiple things. Yeah, it's like, as... I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm kind of joking a little bit about the whole jet thing. But, I mean, that's why I kind of addending is like, yeah, let him be, you know, get free pilot's license, you know, training or some shit, you know? Because the thing is, if he fails, then he fails. Like, he got his one shot, and if, you know, he fails and doesn't get his license because he can't fly and he's that much of an idiot, then he lost his chance. Like, the next time he has to do it, he's going to have to pay for it that time. So it's like, I mean, you know, it's give him his chance, you know, and hey, if so, then there you go. Boom. Hey, now you don't have an excuse. But, like, oh, well, just let me do it.
I got it.
I don't want it, like, going everywhere.
No, when you dump it out.
Oh, my fucking
God. Put it down.
Holy fucking, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the bags, sometimes that happens. Jesus fucking, oh God, okay, whatever.
You should be able to argue that they have to give you the price of the jet. Like, they have to give you cash compensation. They're never going to give the actual price of the jet because that's $37 million. So instead, they'll probably give you like half of that or something. You dodged a bullet. Harriers are a nightmare for maintenance, and we spend too much on the plane itself. and too much time teaching new mechanics how to fix it. All right.
I mean, I think a lot of it's just because of the VTOL aspect of because like Harriers are VTOL jets. Because they can, you know, take off and land like any other jet, but they kind of have the unique ability to just like, bloop, just float and lift up. Which is pretty cool. Like, I mean, Harriers are... I mean, to be fair, are actually pretty cool jets. I mean, I think they're actually pretty badass. But, I mean, yeah, they, you know, just especially because there's a lot of extra, like, intricate bullshit going on. Like, it's a bitch. I mean, same thing for, like, any VTOL aircraft. I mean, that's, at least in some part, the reason why the F-35 is such a fucking boondoggle. Because, I mean, like, a lot of the problems with it, you know, it's not just with, like, you know, some, like... part, you know, not working functionally and this and that, whatever fuck. A lot of it's just because of the VTOL aspect. Sometimes that shit doesn't 100% work right, and if you don't have, you know, maintenance crews that know how to properly maintain that shit gets all fucking, you know, wonky and can kind of fuck up a little bit. Like, there was, this actually wasn't that long ago. Like, there was an F-35 that landed in, like, Texas or some shit, and its VTOL fucking got all wacky, and its fucking front gear failed, and it just, like, started, like, spinning around on the airfield, and the dude, like, cut the power off and just, you know, ejected and landed fairly safely, I'm sure, with a, you know, somewhat of a fucked up back, let's be honest. Like, I'm sure, you know, he landed fairly okay, you know, outside of that, and, you know, the jet eventually just kind of sat there on the airfield, but, you know, I mean, it was just one of those things where it's like... really? Like, I mean, it's such a fucking boondoggle that even, like, the basic, one of the main components of the plane doesn't properly work all the time. I mean, there was also that incident where, like, one of them was trying to land on a carrier, and it just, like, kind of damn near, like, creamed, like, on the, strip of the carrier and fucking, like, nearly knocked, you know, some people out and shit. I mean... and basically just like swoop, like landed in the fucking ocean, and I think, you know, it was, I don't know if it was recovered or destroyed. I don't know exactly which, because like there was that one point where it's like, oh shit, it's like, you know, China gonna capture it or whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like there was like a whole thing about that, which, you know, like I was saying, it's like not just with VTOL aircraft, but especially with the F-35, it's like there's a lot of problems with it, and it seems like it's kind of shitty. I mean, even in, like, different little, like, mock dogfights, it doesn't hold up to even, like, its previous generational fighters, like F-16s, F-15s, F-22s. It can't even, you know, compete with those. So it's like, why is it even a thing? It's just such a fucking waste. It probably could be something that's worth a fuck, but, I mean, you know, I wonder why they do it, because, you know, a lot of the fucking, what is it, Lockheed, I think it's Lockheed that is the one that is predominantly manufacturing the Lightning. I mean, they see it as just a fucking blank check. Like, you know, they can, you know, fix one part, and then it basically just let, you know, a couple other issues arise, and they could just use that as an excuse to be like, oh, well, if you give us a little extra money, government, then we can fix that. Wink. Oh, a few other issues propped up. Weird. Curious. I wonder how that happened.
Uh-oh. The play button is still not clickable. Uh-oh. Oh, launching. Launching. Launching.
Oh my good lord. Hey, get back to your fucking video.
2007, Greenpeace asked the internet to name the humpback whale.
I mean, fuck your Starfield, Hassan, because guess what? They had pronouns at one point, and thus now it's all woke! Actually, after this, there's a fucking video that we gotta check out about this. Well, I'll put a pin on it, but we definitely got to look at it later.
Being tracked in the South Pacific Ocean. The name, Mr. Splashy Pants, won by a landslide, earning 78% of...
Mr. Splashy Pants? Dude, fuck yeah. I like how Humphrey only got 4%, and then Libertad, 2%. Like, I love how, like, you know, genuine names are like, eh. Mr. Splashy Pants, fuck yeah! Dude, yes. Dude, you gotta love humanity sometimes, because, you know, as much as, like, we all try to perceive ourselves like, oh yes, we're great, and, you know, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's like, you look at this and you're like, really? We like to be jokesters, and we like to be, like, you know, comedians, and try to, like, be little memesters and little trolls. I mean, it's like, when you got shit like this, what do you expect? I mean, when you do something like this, where you have like the world being like, hey, what would you like? Of course the world's going to look at the most funniest name and be like, yes. I mean, come on. I mean, what do you expect?
In 2016, the UK's Natural Environment Research Council famously asked the internet to name its newest ship, resulting in Bodie McBoatface winning the popular
Bodie McBoatface vote.
The ship ended up being named after Sir David Attenborough, but its smaller, remotely operated vessel was named Bodie McBoatface. In 2011,
damn.
The city of Fort Wayne, Indiana, hosted an online vote to name a new government building, and the name of a real former mayor, Harry Balls, was the runaway favorite.
Harry Balls? Dude, fuck yes. How much do you want to bet this guy genuinely probably had like a goddamn jungle of like some balls going on too? How much do you want to bet he genuinely lived up to his name?
Fact that Mr. Balls was a respected mayor who served 4 terms in the 1930s and 50s.
You know what? I kind of want to look up about this guy. Wait, hold on. Wait, if he's respected, you know, I kind of want to do a quick little deep dive, just really quickly. You know what, dude? With a name like that, you know, I gotta like look you up at least a little bit. I gotta learn about what the dude's about, at least just a little bit. Just a little. Like, here we go. Harry Balls, mayor.
Okay.
No, not Knowles. Balls.
In the mood tonight.
Yeah. Former mayor. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, sure.
I'm proud of my Harry Ball. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, look at this pin. Hell yeah. I am proud of my Harry Balls. Fuck yes. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that is an awesome fucking... Dude, that is the best political pin I've fucking seen, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, that is awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I love it. Fucking love it. Here. Dude, I like this guy already. Republican. Okay, before party switch. Yeah, let's just look at this. HW Balls. Hey, Balls drives him and blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, what? All right, so what about here? He had 2 children. He died of a kidney infection. Well, wait, was there nothing about him? Was there nothing about his politics? Directed war material drives, upgraded city equipment services, broke ground for Bear Field, which is the international airport there. 30th Mayor confiscated Neil nickel plate railroad tracks ran through town to be elevated. Okay. Once personally, but son, this mayor, I pronounce my name Bowles. Okay, well, there's not even much about him. There's at least nothing about his politics specifically. Well, that guy sucks. I was hoping there'd be more about him.
He opted to name the...
What is with you tonight, dude? Can you, like, shut the fuck up? Damn, dog.
Square. Also in 2011, the city of Austin, Texas.
That's on the brownie, still tasting chocolate. So a piece of shit oven, burnt slightly. The box minute said 27. We put it in 25. Took it out half a minute before that, and it still got fucked. Dude, your oven is overpowered. OP oven, dude.
Its citizens to rename its solid waste department.
And if you're still tasting chocolate, then you might want to add more Dr. Pepper to it, maybe.
Majority of votes went to Fred Durst Society of the Humanities and Arts, after the frontman of the band Limp Bizkit. The city rejected this and decided to use the name that came in second place, Department of Neat and Clean.
Wow, dude, they should have had. They should have done the first one. Fuck that.
You know what's Brian? The reason why they didn't do that wasn't because they were Fred Durst fans. They were like, no, there's shit here. We're dealing with shit and sanitation and trash here. Limp Bizkit is significantly worse.
Apparently, Dr. Pepper's just supposed to make it more chocolatey. Huh.
He's like, you dare not besmirch the good name of trash by comparing it to
They are supposed to actually taste it. Huh.
Biscuit.
2009, Kraft decided to ask Australians to come up with the name for its new cheese flavor of Vegemite. The name that somehow had the most votes was iSnack 2.0. Kraft actually ended up going with it, and the new product was rolled out, leading to widespread confusion and outrage. It seemed that most people didn't think the name would be taken seriously. A second vote was held to fix the mistake. The ultimate winner was Cheesy Bite. Perhaps the
Ew, and it's like Vegemite too. Like it was
infamous naming contest in internet history was Mountain Dew's Dub the Dew campaign. In 2012,
oh shit,
the fast food chain
I remember
Italian
this
Kitchen launched the promotion on its website, asking fans to submit and vote for a name for the new green apple flavor of Mountain Dew that would be available exclusively at their stores. It didn't take long for 4chan users to flood the website with suggestions such as Soylent Green, Methamphetamine,
Methamphetamine,
Filthy Residue, Pepsi, many granny-centric names, as well as hundreds of others that are definitely not YouTube advertised.
Oh, I was about to say, like, genuinely shocking to me that there wasn't...
What? Keep it on top 10 leaderboard. Granny Squirt. Oh God, ew. Gosh, Granny, no. Diabetes. Oh my God. Oh, these are bad. Oh no. Dude, this one right, I'm not even gonna say it. But dude, number one right there, dude. Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God. I'm not even gonna entertain on even, like, repeating that one. Like, holy shit, dude. Or third one, like, Apple, but, well, I get, Rapple? Rapple? Like, if it's like, well, how am I supposed to pronounce that? Dude, what the oh my God, this is holy shit.
A Hitler reference, but of course, it was the number one. Okay, got it.
To friendly. On August 13th, 2012, an anonymous user posted about the Mountain Dew poll and urged others to vote. Mustache Man did nothing wrong to number one. The Dub the Dew website also got hacked around this time, resulting in the addition of a Rickroll video pop-up, as well as a message at the top of the page that we also won't be risking reading out loud.
Wait, what? That's crazy. You can't say Mountain Dew salutes to Israel Mossad for demolishing 3 towers on 9/11.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, man. Dude, 4chan is just like like another species of man entirely, dude. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. I mean, what was it now? Like, has it like evolved even worse where it's like 8chan at this point? Or is that like where the lowest of the low, you know, even go? Because, I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, fuck.
Holy fuck, Haas showing his inability to hear music again. Limp Bizkit slaps. Brother, you can't say that.
Okay, like, what, like 2 of their songs?
Loud. The following day, Mountain Dew tweeted about, quote, losing to the internet, and how they were helping Villa Italian Kitchen handle the fiasco. The website was taken down and the campaign was not relaunched. In March 2013, the new flavor was released as simply Apple Mountain Dew, but a year later was renamed to Electric Apple. In March
that sounded like a mega flop.
2020, 32-year-old father of 3, Mohammed Shalahan, eagerly called into Singapore radio station Gold 905 to play the celebrity name drop game, with the hopes of winning $10,000. Players had to listen closely to a montage of 14 different celebrities' voices, each saying a word of the phrase Gold 905, the station that sounds good and makes you feel good. Over the last few weeks, people would call in with their guesses, while those listening along would take note of any correct answers and try and piece the puzzle together. Muhammad called in hundreds of times and had made it on air twice, but on April 21st, 2020, he knew he finally had all the right answers.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna win it this time round. Wow, I hope so.
So, I guess, so this is a recent one. I've never heard of this one, but this is pretty recent.
Now, I can only play you the clip once, so listen very closely. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
I feel like these marketing campaigns were successful anyway. They had everyone talking and controversy just amplify them.
I mean, this will
when
probably
was the Mountain Dew 4chan one, because I feel like that is the turning point for a lot of the 4chan stuff. Like back then it was like trolly, 2012. So I think like that was like 4chan doing like lol Hitler memes, right? And then like by 2015, 2016. It was literally like, oh no, actually we like that. Like we unironically are.
I mean, wasn't it always the case? I mean, isn't it realistically like the astronaut meme where it's like, wait, you guys actually like it? We always have. Like it's just like that meme, you know? It's like haven't they always been like that though? Like, cause like they started off and couch it as like, oh, we're just jokes and memes, bruh. Just trolling, bruh. Like that's how they started. Like, so I mean. Well, I mean, like, honestly, realistically, were they just always fucking like that? Because I argue that they were. They always were like that. Like, they always, were like, yeah, this is actually good, bro. But they just, normalized it so much to a point when it came to the trolling element that they were able to slowly but surely, be more open about being like, oh, no, yeah, we actually believe it. Because, I mean, look at where we're at now, right? Like, you got, like, literal overt fucking Nazis that, do their stupid little, like, kowtowing around with their fucking little Nazi flags and shit these days. So, I mean, sure, shit definitely fucking happens nowadays.
You know what I mean? There's a point in the history of, not even just 4chan, but, like, Poll, where Poll, unironically, and 4chan, unironically, across the board goes from, like, a bunch of, neurodivergent kids hanging out online under the guise of anonymity, saying a bunch of unhinged shit, with, like, some people memeing about it, but most people not memeing about it, to, like, everyone being like, no, we're serious about this. It's kind of wild when you think about it. It's kind of wild when you think about it, because, like, 4chan is literally responsible for QAnon.
It is.
4chan literally when My Little Pony took over 4chan in 2011, 2012, it splintered into MLP and Hitler Kids.
And it still is the case, I would argue. Like, dude, there's a weird, like, neo-Nazi, like, fascist underbelly that, weirdly enough, just fucking loves My Little Pony. Like, and the reason why I know that is because there's literally a character dedicated to this weird fucking thing. I forgot what it's called. It's like... Yeah, like it literally has like Aryan in its name. Like Arianetta or whatever. I forgot what the fuck its name was, but like there's some weird like MLP Nazi like character, original character that somebody made, and it's basically been like the stand-in for a lot of these weird 4chan Nazi brony fucks.
HD, that was us at Something Awful. We were first. 4chan is also someone responsible for, like, multiple deaths. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean...
Oh, yeah.
They're responsible for a lot... I mean, it's not, like, one nerd, right? It's not one nerd that caused any of this shit. But it is certainly a bunch of them that...
I mean, it's like a whole stochastic terroristic movement, honestly.
Take advantage of brigading. That's it. That's pretty much it. Brigading... wasn't invented by 4chan or anything, but like brigading still to this day is very easily it's very easily done. You can absolutely brigade shit to change the attitude that people have towards a particular subject matter. Like you can do it all the time. It doesn't take that much. It's basically it is
essentially like another form of astroturfing, basically. Where it's like, I mean, in like gaslighting, it's kind of a little mixture of both. Where it's like you kind of like astro this idea, that like, oh, this is actually like what people believe. And then you gaslight, people to thinking that like people do generally believe that. It's like, oh, well, if a bunch of other people believe this is the thing, because, this idea of like a fuckload of people, being astroturfed, basically from 4chan, to make people think that like in hyper and centralize, the idea that like, or it's, make it more central to the idea that like, oh, it's more, this is actually, an idea that, people definitely are okay with. Yeah, 100%, bro. I mean, definitely nothing wrong with what we're talking about. Nah. Like, I mean, it kind of, that's kind of where the whole trolling part comes into play. It's like, Like, if Sonic saying, it's like, yeah, back in 2012, yeah, sure, they, you know, like, started with it, you know, being like, oh, it's just trolls, bro. But, I mean, that's just kind of a way to, you know, cop out, like, and to normalize that shit further. And to kind of basically sort of gaslight people into thinking that, yeah, like, oh, this is like what a lot of people kind of think sometimes and shit. Oh, yeah, that's normal. When it ain't.
I would say, what, like 100 people that are super dedicated to be able to brigade most things online?
Okay, here it goes. Go 905. The station. That sounds good. And makes you good. Okay, have you got the names? Yes. Go ahead. Okay, number 1, Tony Hadley. Number 2, Madonna. Number 3, Maggie Wheeler. Number 4, Ellen DeGeneres. Number 5, Jim Carrey. Number 6, George Clooney. Number 7, David Bowie. Number 8, Belinda Carlisle. Number 9, Julie Andrews. Number 10, Lionel Richie.
Yeah, I don't think we need to listen to every tiny fucking, you know, name here.
Number 14, Rebecca Lim. Check with the judge now. Hey, Charlie Han, you got 13 correct names. 13 of them in the correct place. Not bad. Keep working on it. All the best. Okay, sure. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Unfortunately, he was still one answer off. On
Really?
May 6th, another caller, Jerome Tan, made his guesses.
Okay, number 1, Tony Hadley. Number 2, Madonna. Number 3, Maggie Wheeler. Number 4, Ellen DeGeneres.
Wait, so once he just put that out there, I don't understand. Like, it just doesn't matter?
Number 5, Jim Carrey.
I mean, honestly, it seems like this contest is a little fucked because, yeah, you got a bunch of people who could listen in and realize, oh, here's the correct answers. And, like, you know, essentially pick the piece of the puzzle so they don't actually necessarily have to, like, deep dive into it.
Number 6, George Clooney.
Yeah, okay.
Number 12, Meryl Streep. From the judge.
Wait, what?
Jerome said the exact same answers as Muhammad, but he was the one who ended up as the winner. Confused?
What?
Really?
Contacted the station to ask why he hadn't won, and was told that his pronunciation of the name Tony Hadley was incorrect.
What the fuck? No, fuck that shit. That is fucked. Nah, dude. Nah, that is fucked up, bro. Like, it's what? Just because he slightly mispronounced the dude's name or something? I mean, so what? So the fuck what? Who cares? He still got the name right.
The side-by-side comparison of how Muhammad and Jerome pronounce the name.
Dude, I would fucking lose my mind. Oh my god. That is so... Oh my god. I would do illegal things at that point.
Dude, honestly, low-key though, dude. If if all the answers were fucking correct, and it's like, oh, you gotta keep trying, and the reason why is because, oh, you mispronounced the dude's name. Like, dude, there would be, like, some fucking Joker shit going on, dude. Bruh.
Tony Hadley.
Other listeners...
It sounds the same. He said, like, the other guy said Hadley, and, you know, said it slower, and the other dude just said Hadley. It just said it quicker. It's pronounced the same. They pronounced it the same. What, you know, the first dude, Muhammad, he said slower, and the other guy said it quicker. That's it. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Also noticed that Muhammad had all the correct names back in April and took to social media to urge the station to make things right. Some even believed that Jerome had pronounced the name Belinda Carlisle incorrectly. Many pointed out Singapore uniquely has 4 official languages and a blend of accents, so variations of tones and pronunciations are common and accepted. However, the radio station...
I mean, especially with that in mind, yeah, why wouldn't it be?
...on their decision and maintained that Muhammad mispronounced Tony Hadley, and therefore...
No, he didn't!
declared the winner.
That's crazy, bro. They fucking went. They went the racism.
They doubled down.
They were
Wow.
like, fuck it, YOLO.
You know what? They could have just said, "Hey, you know what? We'll just give them both the 10,000, or maybe let them split it, or something like that." They could have literally done something, to make up for that, but no. It's like, nah. Actually, he mispronounced it. Dude, what the fuck, dude? And knowing it's just like a norm where it's like, yeah, there's a blend in a variety of different, accents, dialects, languages, etc. Like, so variations of accents and, pronouncing things are going to just be considered the norm. And they, just by that normativity, they fucking know that shit. So they just didn't give a fuck. They're like, nah. I guess we just didn't like your name or something. I don't know. Fuck you. Why? Outside of just like, oh, we didn't like your name or something. I mean, what the fuck? That's just bullshit.
Going extra races with it. Fuck you. Fucking pieces of shit. Please tell me there's some restitution.
The issue was getting significant attention online, and Muhammad felt
Jeopardy does pronunciation to his bullshit? No, fuck that.
Nah, fuck that shit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Behind him to reach out to Tony Hadley himself, the former lead singer of English new wave band Spandau Ballet. To his surprise, Tony Hadley not only responded, but sent a video confirming that his pronunciation was correct.
Hi, Mohammed Shellahan. This is Tony Hadley here from the UK. Now, I've listened back to the tape, and as far as I'm concerned, you pronounced my name absolutely correctly. Tony Hadley, you might have said Hadley, with a slight accent, but as far as I'm concerned, you said my name correctly.
I mean, he even granted, it's like, you might have an accent going on, but you said the name correct. Yeah, because that's what happened. That's literally what happened. Like the other dude, Jerome, or whatever the fuck his name was, he won because, he just pronounced it ever so slightly differently because he had a different dialect, essentially. And because Muhammad had a different dialect and slightly different pronunciation, which was very fucking negligible outside the fact that he said it a little slower, mainly because of his pronunciation and his dialect, very likely. Instead of being quick, he's like Hadley, where it's more of a Lee part, kind of emphasis, instead of just Hadley, where it's nowhere near as emphasized. It's still the same fucking pronunciation, it's just there's less of an emphasis on one element of the fucking name. I mean, it's still the same pronunciation. It's like, what the fuck? And even the guy himself is confirming it, invalidating that. It's like, bruh.
So you should be entitled to whatever the prize was. I mean,
that's
I'm not
bullshit, dude.
So I can't get involved to any extent, but as far as I'm concerned, you pronounced my name correctly.
Gold9.
I mean, that should settle it now, shouldn't it? I mean, honestly.
Acknowledged Tony Hadley's video, but reiterated that Muhammad's answer was not correct and that they're
Dude, why are they?
What the fuck? Oh my god, they're literally quintupling down? Are you fucking kidding me? Even when they saw Hadley's video specifically being saying, he did pronounce it right. They're still nah. Nuh-uh, bruh. They're literally doing the nuh-uh, bro approach. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Seriously? Dude, holy fucking shit. Yeah, Hassan's right. This would make me do illegal things. Oh my god. Dude, this is insane. Are you fucking kidding me?
So adamant, dude. Okay, it's gonna come out that the second guy is, related to the DJ or something, right? What?
Dude, there has to be. Dude, there has to be some shit like that.
What's happening? Actually, what the fuck is going on? They're tripling down. They need to be punished. They need to be punished for this. Jeopardy calling back a correct answer because of pronunciation.
Lost a lot of money because of 2 letters. That's right. He pronounced the word gangsta apparently incorrectly. Take a listen to this.
What is Gangster's Paradise Lost?
Yes. Our judges have reevaluated one of your responses a few moments ago, Nick. You said gangsters instead of gangstas on that song by Coolio. So.
Oh, fuck that. No, dude, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Dude, honestly, to me, it's interchangeable. Obviously, the title is Gangsta's Paradise, but a lot of people say Gangster Paradise, too. I've heard it both ways. And everyone knows exactly what the fuck people mean when they say it either way. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking serious? Nah, that is some bullshit. Like, dude, he's like as white bread can be, okay? Like, they expect him to be like Gangsta's Paradise. Like, no, he's gonna say Gangster's Paradise. Like, fuck that bullshit. Nah, dude, that is some actual shit right there, dude.
3,200 away from you, so you are now in second place.
Oh my God.
Wow, man, dude, fuck, dude, I would probably be like, excuse me, now I feel like that is an invalid judgment, blah, blah, like, I would honestly fucking say some shit. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd say some shit right there on national TV. I wouldn't give a damn. That's ridiculous.
That's fucked up.
That's
Dog,
just
that
fucked.
shit is fucked up, dude.
Fucked up, dude.
That is fucked up. Even then, the Tony Headley thing, way worse. Okay?
That's, certainly way worse.
You understand? Gangstas is like the name of the official thing. You know what I mean? Hayır, lütfen anne arabayı... Okay, sağ ol, teşekkür ederim. Yeah, this one's not about a pronunciation, it's just a word. It don't matter. I still think it's fucked up. However, the other one is way worse. This other one is way fucking worse, dog. Are you kidding me?
Decision was final. However, the station announced they would offer Muhammad $5,000 as a consolation
Nope, not
prize.
enough. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
No.
Unless the other guy gets 5,000 and they split the difference, and they split the actual prize between the two, fuck that. That would be my compromise. Like, hey, split that 10,000 between those two. So they're like dual winners. There you go. Or, like that would be my minimal compromise on that. Now, fuck that. Now, you don't get some consolation while the other guy gets 10 grand. Now, fuck that.
Prize.
Now, give him the full price, bitch.
Full price, yeah.
No consolation. Full price, and then 1.5 price, actually. Full price plus another half for the inconvenience that you put my mans through.
Muhammad was on a...
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck, yeah. You know what? Fuck my compromise. You know what? He just kind of won me over that. Yeah. Give him like 1.5 times over that shit. Give him like 1,500.
Railway worker, and his wife was pregnant with their 4th baby, so he was unsure whether to accept the offer or continue to push for the full $10,000. The story had gathered even more momentum online after Tony Hadley himself backed up Muhammad, and many were calling for an apology and for the decision to be overturned. On May 22nd, 2020, Gold 905 finally relented and announced that they would be awarding Muhammad Shalahan his rightful prize of $10,000.
Yeah!
That contest...
Dude, you know what? I'll accept that. Alright, you know what? It had a happy ending right there. Dude, that's some fuck yeah shit. Like, I mean, dude, because of the outrage of practically the fucking world, especially after Tom Hadley, decided to say something, like, dude, they were like, alright, you know what, we just can't do it, we can't keep up with this. They just relented. Oh, fuck yeah. You know what, like, the whole, like, r/we did it Reddit, like, I know this obviously wasn't Reddit, but, like, the internet came together and did, like, that, basically, and actually did it very well and successfully, and that was nice. Nice little consolation for our boy, dude.
Wrong? Okay, that contest went right. Okay, that's good. A lot of people think the CIA planted this to cause racial tensions in Singapore.
Dude, wait. Is that really a theory? Okay, I hate the CIA as much as the next guy, but... I mean, that seems a little... okay, is it that far-fetched? You know what? It really ain't that far-fetched, but, like, I don't know. It does seem a little bit of a stretch. Like, I mean, how? Like, I mean, we got one guy named Jerome and the other dude's named Mohammed. Like, wait, how in the fuck would that cause... Like, okay, I mean, I don't understand that one.
What?
It's a wild comment to make. I mean, no shit. That's just, like, it's so random. That's just...
JK, I made that up. I don't know what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, now that guy decided to be like, nah, JK, bro. Oh, my God. Did a 4chaner, like, catch whiff? And he was like, It's like, I heard Hassan talk about 4chan from earlier. And that was discussion at one point. Oh, my goodness. Here. I did mention I had a pin on this whole, like, Starfield, like, meme thing. Let me see if I can find it. Because there's, like, a dude who's, like, freaking the fuck out over, like, the pronouns in it. And it's genuinely crazy. I want to see, I want to see if I can find the original. Oh, I think this is it. Is this it? Oh, this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, dude. So, you know, like, the level, like, you know how, like, the woke scolds back in the day would, like, have, like, unfettered rage over, like, the tiniest little thing? Because, like, girl boss power, though, or something? I don't fucking know. Like, this is literally, like, the horseshoe theory in fruition when it comes to the right wing being like, you damn triggered stuff. This is such a perfect fucking, like, just magnifique when it comes to just, like, all this coming back in full circle with these motherfuckers. In fact, I need to take a bowl, because if I try to smoke this before we even play this, like, or once we play it, like, I'm gonna probably choke and die. Like, I don't want that, because this is some top tier shit right here, dude. And we're gonna do a little deep dive of this one. This one's gonna be fucking great. Rob, do that.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda, there is.
I'm so mad. I need to take my fucking headphones. You fuck this shit. I tell you what, mate.
I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG. Lose myself, think, oh my god, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights.
Right, okay, alright, yeah, so you're probably thinking, wait, where's the catch? Don't worry, it's about to happen, because honestly, like, because it's Bethesda, fuck Bethesda, like, I don't like Bethesda for different reasons. Like, this guy is doing this literally because of pronouns. Like, I would say this about Bethesda because they're a shit fucking corporation. They're basically just as bad as EA and shit. Like, I mean, fuck that. Like, I mean, I don't like them as a gaming development company. They're shit. I mean, their games are really glitchy, really horrible. Like, people kind of forget how bad they are, especially when it comes to releases of video games and shit. And there's already a bunch of memes of, you know, like, of people posting videos of how, like, glitchy and broken Starfield is right now. Like, so it's already happening. Like, it's just the same fucking thing with them. It's like, ugh, they're so fucking rote. A lot, like, you basically, if you played Skyrim, Fallout 76, Fallout 4, any of these other games, you basically have played Starfield with a different, like, surface skin on it, basically. It's just like, I mean, you know, it's like, whatever at this point.
Relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us.
Did he just use current day as a verb out of nowhere? So you can current day us! I'm like, whoa. And also the idea of, like, going to other planets and, like, having, like, a magical sci-fi universe or whatever the fuck, like, wouldn't that imply that, like, there's going to be different alien races, you know, sentient things, this and that, blah, 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 that, I don't know, might have different pronouns in comparison to what is traditionally known by people when it comes to, like, you know, she, her, / he, him, or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, wouldn't you think that? Like, I mean, like, seriously? Even if you are against the whole idea, like, I mean, like, this is, like, one thing I really hate about these weird woke, like, fucking freakazoids that go hysterical over shit like this. Like, because, like, this never really was ever a fucking problem until it was, like, AstroTurf and fucking, like, Gaslit as an issue. Like, because, I mean, no one really gave a fuck if, like, you know, some aliens have some different pronouns or, you know, some shit like that, you know, when it comes to, like, a video game or a movie or anything like this. I mean, you know, but now it's, like, all of a sudden a big deal. Like, bitch, like, you literal egg. Like, I guarantee you wouldn't give a fuck about this whole pronoun thing, like, 10 years ago, dude. Guarantee you. And I'm actually being serious. Like, I guarantee you, this guy wouldn't give a shit. Like, he'd be like, oh, it's a video game where some aliens have some weird pronouns or something, whatever. Like, I guarantee you wouldn't give a shit. Like, I mean, but now, because it got, like, astroturfed and, you know, like, it fucking, like, you know, just brought up into the fucking, you know, sphere for no fucking reason outside of, like, oh my god, my kid or something, I'm uncomfortable with it. Because of that shit now, it's just like, now, you know, fucking weird yoko fucks like this give a shit for some reason. It's like, bruh, like, you're in a futuristic sci-fi galaxy, dude. Like, I mean, going to, like, you said yourself, going to different planets and, you know, and all this other shit. Like, it's kind of a given that there's probably going to be different pronouns, give or take, and whatever the fuck, when it comes to, like, the different beings and societies that will live on those planets. Now, wouldn't there? Like, nothing has to just be, like, based around, like, what humanity, you know, perceives as shit. Like, especially if it's, like, based on a futuristic world. I mean, if anything, it would be, like, too bland and, like, too similar to, like, you know, us, you know, in a sense, if it didn't, like, you know, explore shit like that, in my opinion. I mean, because if it's meant to be, like, a futuristic sci-fi, like, intergalactic thing, then there should be some shit like that. I mean, seriously. I mean, it's like, I mean, just on the virtue that other alien races and species and shit would have, you know, different ways of, you know, giving themselves pronouns. I mean, it wouldn't be the same way as humanity does it. And even then, humanity would have a different idea and concept about that shit in, like, the far fucking future versus now. So who gives a fuck? It's a part of a video game. And also, you don't have to, like, conform to that. It's a game. It's just, like, a thing that's just a part of it. Like, it's not even a major thing at all. It's just there. Like, it's, you know, like, you don't have to, like, you know, make it some fucking fluffle for no damn reason, dude. I mean, well, like, they do. They have their reasons. But, I mean, it's like, if you take the brass tacks of it, there ain't any reason outside of just, like, my fucking fluff is, I'm upset that people with different pronouns exist. That are traditional and brr, gay people exist. Boo.
Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns!
Fucking pronouns! Like, dude. Yeah, get immersed in another planet, you know, some other, like, far-flung element of the galaxy. Like, yeah, guess what? Those are gonna be there sometimes, because they might have different perceptions, you know, or perspectives about that. Holy fuck.
Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit!
Current day Californian shit! Like, what the fuck, man? Like, dude, this guy is genuinely, like, actually unhinged. Like, he's actually trying to Kool-Aid. Like, this isn't a dude that, like, is a grifter. You know, from my understanding, I have no idea who this is. He's just been making the waves, because obviously this is fucking content. But, I mean, this dude is, like, he generally has bought the Kool-Aid. And it's actually kind of freaky in a way. As much as I'm kind of joking about it. Like, because if this dude's, like, generally bought the Kool-Aid and is, like, this unhinged over it, this guy is gonna do some shit, bro. Like, I mean, it's not unheard of for, like, you know, some YouTuber streamer to snap and do shit. Like, unfortunately. Like, it really isn't.
We fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
Is that some projection there, buddy? Having ambiguity about, like, gender and stuff like that is not boring, bro. I'm pretty sure being hyper-traditional and, like, super regressive and trying to, you know, maintain this hyper-traditional normativity, you know, of, like, what gender and, like, you know, roles are and all this other shit, I'm pretty sure that's boring as fuck there, buddy. Think you might be protesting there a little too much, bro.
We can't see past our own fucking reflection! That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company!
Again, protesting there a little too much, buddy? Like, you're saying Bethesda's the narcissistic ones? They're the ones who are being more open to the idea of, like, you know, letting people just kind of, like, you know, choose whatever the fuck they want because they're not being narcissistic and upholding, like, whatever the executives or the game developers of the game, like, they're not upholding their standards, you know, of what, like, things ought to be, at least for the game. They're letting people choose what they want the game ought to be when it comes to shit like that. I mean, you know what, like, did these motherfuckers bitch about this with Cyberpunk? Because I swear to fucking God, like, I mean, this shit, bro, is so, dude, in Saints Row, I think even, like, I think they had this shit. Like, you know, the more broader kind of gender ambiguity, maybe not, like, to the same extent, but, like, they had this shit. I mean, so, what, like, bruh, like, fucking what? I mean, like, what is, like, Saints Row now woke because, you know, they have some gender ambiguity, you know, to an extent? Or fucking, like, you know, Cyberpunk? Well, that one they probably did have a freak out over, but I don't know if it was about that. I mean, they just are never consistent with this shit. I wish they were, because at least it'll be easier to just, like, you know, like, fucking, you know, like, deal with their ass. But the fact that they just are never consistent with anything just makes things so much more fucking aggravating. Because, like, you never know, like, what they truly believe half the time when it comes to shit like this. Because they're just fucking flaying around hysterically, you know, in the field being like, ah! You know, just, like, fucking going batshit. So, I mean, you know, like, it's, I mean, you know, so you never really know, like, you know, what angle they're even having outside of just, like, I hate things that change and are different from what I grew up with and I don't like it. It's like, I mean, get over it. You know, like, the whole world isn't trying to, like, destroy whatever you grew up with or some shit. Like, fucking hell.
Fuck your immersion! Fuck you having a good time! Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost! No, no, no! Current fucking day!
What the
Fuck off!
Is a dude literally freaking the fuck out over the virtue that a video game has, like, pronouns in it, which, well, also for one, like, every video game does, but because this new one, Starfield, is a little bit more, like, ambiguous with, like, your character, you know, how you can decide which one you want. So if you want, like, a female character or a male character or something more ambiguous, like, they let you have those options. This dude's literally freaking the fuck out over that specifically. Not over anything else about the game, which there's plenty to critique about it, to be fair, because it's Bethesda and Bethesda's shit. Like, they're just a shit company.
You want to be a badass bitch or a badass dude or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. This dude's, like, freaking out, like, oh, I lost my immersion, when it's like, dude, you can make a character that's, like, the big badass, like, fucking, like, space John Wayne fuck or whatever the hell. Like, I mean, you know, the whole idea with this whole thing, so, like, some character would be like, hey, I want to be, like, some non-binary badass bitch, or I want to be, like, you know, fucking, you know, Army Jane bitch or something. I don't fucking know. I mean, I haven't played a game, but I've seen enough about it where I'm like, I'm gonna wait a while, because, again, Bethesda sucks.
Put a trans... whatever.
I mean, the thing is, it's a fucking video game. Who gives a shit?
Cared. And most people don't care.
Well, that's the thing. Even no one cares. Literally, well, that's the problem. Like, generally, no.
Just like whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing. Most people generally don't. It's been like astro this idea that like it's this whole big cabal and scapegoat and thinking that like there's some bigger, sinister, freaky thing or some shit that's like destroying society.
More on the news, just like. Transgender, I'm just like...
Woke this, woke that, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah. Because it's just absurd.
Transgender, so what? I don't care. Quit yelling about it. Fuck.
Well, tell that to all the fucking crazy, like, you know, anti-woke skulls that literally will harp about it day in, day out. Because, like, they think about trans people even more than actual trans people. Like... you know, because I've known a few of them and I've interacted with them and it never comes up about any of that shit. They just are any other fucking human being because no one cares. Like, they just, you know, because, like, all trans people just want to be respected as a human being. That's all they give a fuck about. Like, I mean, you know, they don't want to have, like, this weird fucking, you know, like, national, like, hysteria and shit.
Whatever your emotional, gender, trans, whatever the fuck you're having issues with. If you're not having issues, you'll just be out there being, like, trans or...
Just being a person. I mean, at least that's how it should be. Which at least luckily, you know, we're in a state that recognizes shit like that. A place like in Florida just like are endless, like DeSantis as governor of Florida has literally made it an endless fucking weird moral crusade. This guy's proved the point that even more right-wing type of people like him are sick of the fucking woke shit. That proves the whole point. Like, there's been times where him and I have had back and forth about, like, trans people in sports and shit, but, you know, then he'll have this where it's like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I, like, who cares? Like, he's pretty much, like, conceded it to the point of, like, who gives a fuck? Like, at least, you know, that's kind of a nice little perspective a bit, because, like, even for conservatives that, you know, generally don't give a shit anymore about it, it's because of that. They've basically been relented and exhausted and fatigued over, like, trans, like, he even just said it earlier. It's like, you know, he gets so beaten down over it that's like, alright, yeah, it's a thing. Who gives a fuck? Just shut up. Like, it gets to the point where they don't care anymore. I mean, whether, like, it's because they are affected by other issues more, or because it just is beaten, you know, like a dead horse so much to the point it's like fucking meat paste on the ground that, like, they just want to move on and be like, you know, fuck this. I mean, because you would think, you know, this dude would get that at a certain point. It's like, yeah, just give in. Like, who cares? Like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, cause, like, this dude, like, straight up is, like, freaking out over this when most people, even on his side of things, even if they do kind of agree, maybe to a certain degree or another, don't give a shit. Like, because I guarantee you, like, you know, a lot of, you know, conservatives that might have a similar perspective to him, you know, would not be this unhinged about it. They'd be like, oh, yeah, they have, like, pronoun stuff, see? It's just that woke agenda creeping in on stuff. It's bullshit. Eh. Like, it'd just be, like, another thing that they just bitch and moan about. Like, I mean, because at least, you know, the whole Starfield thing, I mean, outside of just the, you know, general, like, memes about Bethesda with their initial releases, stuff like that, I've heard that much woke shit, you know, specifically about it. Outside of just this whole pronoun thing, mainly because this guy's made some waves. And I guess, like, a couple of conservatives, you know, have harped about it here and there. But not enough to gain traction, because it's not, like, some major fucking thing in the game. It's, like, I'm assuming it's just a part of the character creation. It's like, hey, here's how you create your character. If you want to be, like, you know, cis, you can. If you don't want it to be that way, then whatever. Who gives a fuck? Just create your character. You know, have fun with it. Like, I mean, that's the point. Like, I mean, who cares? That, like, just have fun with it. Honestly, I like to kind of, like, do weird gender bend shit when it comes to characters anyway. I don't play male characters, you know, all the time. You know, I like to kind of fuck around with it and just, you know, have some crazy weird little character or something, or like some androgynous or non-binary style character sometimes. Like, I mean, because it's fun. It's, like, fun to change shit up every now and then. You know, why not? Like, here, let's play a little more of this, because this guy still obviously goes on.
You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have nothing to say! You are a one-hived-mind twat waffle!
Do you think he might have, like, a slight level of self-awareness that, like, you know, a part of his brain just doesn't realize? Because he's realistically, like, in a vacuum, that comment right there, that's you, buddy. I mean, dude, you are, like, you got, like, bags in your eyes, man. You are, like, gaunt over this. Like, you are genuinely stressed over this shit.
That's all you fucking are! And you wonder why people are getting so fucking sick and tired! You take everything we love, all our emotions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything! Every single solitary fucking thing!
I mean, you're the one who's, like, thinks that's going on. That's the problem, buddy. And also a lot of projection going on because you are like, a lot of that is just you, buddy. Like, I mean, holy shit. Like, this dude is like, I mean, I hope the FBI is watching this guy or something, because, like, holy fuck, like, this guy might start some shit. He might do something. He just sits there. And it's just like this loading screen. It's just like, I mean, he freaked the fuck out because, like, I'm assuming, like, before that, it was, like, something else. You know, where it had, like, a pronoun or something. And he's like, ah! Had a fucking insane, unhinged, like, fucking rage over it. It's like, dude. I mean, I'm just glad that, like, there's far fewer of them than, you know, when it comes to it. Like, then Republicans that just have stopped, or at least, you know, right-wing people that have stopped giving a shit, at least to an extent. Even if they do maybe agree with, you know, the overall idea. Because, like, I mean, you know, like my dad was saying from earlier, it's like, oh, who gives a fuck anymore? Who cares? Like, he's just at a point where he just don't give a shit no more because he hears it all the fucking time. I'm assuming because he listens to Lars Larson, a fucking right-wing fascist fuckwit, you know, that, you know, is on air around here. Like, I'm assuming he probably, you know, talks about it endlessly and hysterically over and over and over again, like a fucking harpy banshee from hell. And, you know, and if anything, my dad's probably like, you know what, fuck this, who gives a shit anymore? Like, I don't give a fuck, like, whatever. Like, he's gotten to that point. And honestly, a lot of conservatives are at that rate, because, like, you know, because, like I was saying from earlier, whether it's just like that horse has been beaten down so much it's just paced on the ground, or other issues are affecting them so much, or it's like, all right, yeah, that's nice and all, but what about my, you know, daily bread and my paycheck and shit? What are you going to do about that, though? Like, that seems a little more important right now. You know, how's my rent going to be alleviated and this and that and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know, at this point, other issues are either taking more prominence and more of a priority to some of them, you know, or it's just been beaten down so much they just don't give a shit anymore. It's just kind of another level of them biting off more than they can chew. Ain't good. It's just like an Ouroboros, and I like it. Let it eat their own tail. God makes the best shit. Jack makes the best whiskey, but God makes the good stuff. Yes, right, boy. Dude, did you happen to know what song that is? Because I kind of want to look it up to just hear how bad it is. I want to hear how cringe that song is, dude. So I want to know. I might regret it, but I do want to know. See what other little things are going on for the tube. Oh shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. Portland in the 1940s? It says music. Okay, well, I don't want no fucking music, but I am curious to see the video. I want to see if I might recognize it anywhere. Do I recognize any of these places? Damn. I wonder where this could be. It's just kind of a blank field, so I don't know if it's like in North Portland or not. What, is it just random pictures? Okay, well, it's just kind of, yeah. Salem beer. Wait, does that say coin over there? Oh shit, where would this be? It's Cross Street. I don't see any street signs. Fuck. Is that a rail car? Okay. Where the fuck would this be at? I wouldn't know. I was kind of hoping it would be like some videos or something. Oh shit. Okay, Okay. I think a Union Station might be like way over here and stuff. Like, so, because there used to be a bunch of rail lines and stuff. Like, before the waterfront was the waterfront. Oh, okay. So, yeah, like downtown Portland specifically is like way over there. I think that's a Morrison Bridge. Dude, holy shit, it's kind of cool. Look at that. Oh my god, look at this gross ass highway. Ugh. This is, I think that's the Steel Bridge right there. Pretty sure, right? Pretty sure, right? That's Steel on the right, and then that's the Morrison. Or I might be getting names mixed up, but I think so. Wait, which ones are way over here? Oh, is that like the Ross Island Bridge way over there? Way off into... it can't be that... No. It's a cool fucking shot. It's kind of cool. I wanted to know if there would be a way to maybe, like, you know, get, like, a modern angle, like, from right here, you know, of Portland today. I kind of want to see what the difference would be. I wonder if, like... I mean, with a drone, I'm sure it'd be done. I mean, I'm assuming from this picture, it was taken from, oh, wait, no, those are the West Hill. Okay, so I was, you know, because I'm looking at it, looks like, you know, whoever took this picture was on top of a building being constructed. Because it looks like there's like a steel beam right there on the corner. So I'm assuming this was probably like some big construction project. But, oh, could this be like, you know, picture being taken from when the convention center was being constructed? Was that being constructed during this time? I don't feel like it would be. Like, it feels like a little bit more of a modern style building, so I don't believe so, but from where this, no, I don't think so, but I'm kind of wondering what the fuck, you know, like how this picture got taken, because there ain't no way this is like a plane. Obviously it is on top of something being constructed. Oh, this has to be like near Union Station, I think. Take from the West Hills, probably. Was this near the West Hills? I think aren't those way over there, the West Hills? Oh well, you know, I think, you know, with that in mind, maybe, you know, I don't know. I mean, at least this looks like it would be on the east side of Portland. At least, you know, because what it looks like is that what would be the waterfront. Oh wait, no, you might be right. Hold on, I think the waterfront's right over here. I think. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, because either side looks like it, but I think this right here might be the waterfront. I think you might be right. But there ain't no way this would be like down. Well, oh well, you know what? Yeah, because it's starting to get pretty. Yeah, you know, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. You actually might be right. Oh yeah, because this would be kind of like the little hillside. Yeah, you might be right actually. Ooh, this is kind of a cool little shot. It's kind of ominous. Where would this be? This would probably be like maybe Broadway or Burnside, maybe somewhere downtown. Oh, this is definitely a Broadway right here. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because, oh, yeah, this is the, oh, yeah, that's the, Schnitzer Hall. Yeah, I know, yeah, we've been here, dude. Dude, it's kind of, dude, look how it doesn't look too much different, almost. It certainly does now, but it's kind of cool to see how, in a way, what little has actually changed. Because, look at that shit, that shit's been there since the fucking, it's been there for way longer than that, but it's kind of cool to see that. I just recognize it because of the T immediately right there. The man have been there so many times. Oh, where would this be at? This is a different building. Different little cross section. Probably maybe in North Portland or East Portland maybe. I'm assuming. Looks like something's being constructed next to it too, so. It was definitely during the time of the, oh yeah, here, yeah, Broadway. Right there, I mean, it says it right there, Broadway Theater. So here's Broadway Street. Oh wait, hold on. It was Paramount before Portland? Wait, really? No fucking way. No shit. I mean, that's definitely the Schnitzer Hall, but no fucking way. It wasn't Portland initially? Okay, that threw me for a fucking loop. No way. This is probably where the former waterfront used to be at. In fact, I know it is because some of it, still has that, walkway right there where those people are hanging out at. Because they still have some of those, oh yeah, you can kind of see some right there. Like those big old things where, it'll tie the boat to. I'm pretty sure that's Union Station right there. Maybe. Wait, does it have the clock tower on there? I can't tell. The trees are kind of obscuring it. But maybe, but I don't think so. It doesn't. Maybe. Ooh, is this the west or the east side of Portland here? Oh, this might be the north, or no, I think it's on the west side. Because I think in North Portland's, or at least kind of like Alberta and Kingsworth area, I think it's way up there. Maybe, I think. It's kind of flat up there, so I'm assuming so because of the, Columbia and Lamoureux. Yeah, so I think this is on the west side right here. So, is this a Steel Bridge, or is this Morrison? Or is it the Hawthorne Bridge? Man. I think it might be a... Oh, man, I'm trying to guess my shit. Man, I mean, because we have so many fucking bridges, I kind of get them mixed up sometimes. It's like, fuck. Definitely not the Morrison. Yeah, I think, because it's way over... Yeah, I think it's way up there. It definitely ain't Morrison, that's for sure. So I think it might be the Burnside, Hawthorne, one of those two, I think, maybe? No, it can't be the fucking Burnside now. It ain't that one at all. I've been on that one playing. I was over there recently. Yeah, it ain't that one. Yeah, is this maybe mentioned in here somewhere? Can't be Burnside, wrong type bridge. Yeah, I was just saying that. I kind of realized that. Yeah, I'm trying to see if, nobody, put timestamps or nothing. In fact, all those comments looked like they were old. Broadway, maybe? Yeah, it could be the Broadway Bridge. We're just holding on to that picture then. Oh, yeah, this is definitely the West Hills. Oh, dude, look at Mount Hood over there, dude. It's a little grainy, but, damn, that's a nice picture. I think I might have fucking been... I think, I've stood, not exactly where she's been, but I think I've been in this exact spot. I think I know what this is. It's like some park, and, there's a bunch of these parks, but I think it's, one of the parks that might be tangential to where, the Rose Garden, the zoo is and stuff. I think it might be there, but I don't know if that's the spot, but this might be. Made a Broadway looking south, and that's the steel in the background. I think it might have been. Let's see. Where would this one be? This was kind of hard to... I assume probably at least somewhere in the West Hills. And it's pretty nice to see fucking Mount Hood. I just love how Mount Hood has never changed. I noticed that it's a lot more snowy up there. Way more than it usually is. Oh shit, look at these dudes. Oh, what fucking bridge is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, is this, St. John's? What's this one, right? Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I think they might have been constructed. Yeah, I think this is when they were constructing it. Oh, yeah, so this bridge was constructed in the 40s, it looks like. And they got a bunch of dudes just, hanging out on this thing, and, yeah, I think, yeah, because it looks like there's construction crews, doing their shit down there. It looks like putting in the... Yeah, it is. Yeah, because they're putting the rails down in there. Dude, hell yeah. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I was about to be like, wait a minute. Because, but no, it's just a boat. It's just pluming a lot of shit. Wait, is this a fucking warship? I mean, it's kind of grainy, but it might be. Just judging by the front of it right there. Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, no, it's an old, like, old-timey vessel. Dude, that's pretty cool. I was about to say, I was about to think, it's like, wait, is that the Port of Spirit? But no, it's not. Actually, is that... It does look familiar. I don't know if it's... Has this boat still been around? It looks a little familiar. Well, I ain't gonna know where the fuck this is. It's just like, yeah, here. A road with a field and some trees. Like, frankly, fuck. This could, like, be anywhere in Oregon, for fuck's sake. Is that the last pick? I guess it is. Not really that many, because it showed, like, a... Yeah. Because earlier it was showing, like, just random chicks and people and stuff, which... Wait, what's going on right here? Well, there's one of Harley's ancestors, you know, riding his dirt bike up a dirt hill. So... Nice. You know... any landmarks out there? No, I can't really tell. I was gonna say if like Mount Hood was up there or something like that, it would, you know, kind of get an idea about where this might be. I mean, this could probably be in like southeast, or it could be Mount Tabor or something like that. I mean, this could probably be anywhere of like one of the big like hills in Portland. But hey, I like how like, you know, the young adults and the kids of Portland were basically doing similar shit to what a lot of people do nowadays. And hey, even back then, people had their bikes. It looks like, and that guy looks like he's having some, yeah, he's having some fun. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish, but it looks like he's having fun. I like that. What are you doing? Little goob? Little goob and a boob. A little boob and a goob. That's what he is. It's what he be. There. Now I have a pork bun for him. I'm gonna give him that. Here. You want a little perk bun, buddy? You spoiled little prick. Come on. Come get your pork bun, bud. Oh my fucking good lord. Okay, how many layers of saran wrap did he put on this thing? Holy shit, oh my good lord. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Are we serious right now? Come on. Go get it. He's just staring at him. Like, he's just looking at it. Really? Oh my god, you little butt. Whatever. Uncomfortable think about how large stoplights actually are. Wait, what the fuck? Are they actually really that big? Yeah, I guess they are. Dude, imagine one of those falling on you. Okay, yeah, you would just be crushed. That would murk you, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't want that falling on my head. And the fact that they're just tied by this, like, thick-ass wire, and we're just supposed to trust that. I'm supposed to trust, you know, that fucking thing. Having a bad day or getting drunk. I mean, no shit. It's like, I mean, that's kind of reassuring. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa. Whoops, sorry, I crushed your bike. Oops. And probably, like, you know, your whole body, too, while we're at it. Oh, you little butt. Come on, come here. Well, you little goof. Well, hey. Jeez. What? Oh, fuck you too. Little jerk. Only thing that survived the counter was the buy helmet. Talk about being true America, tell you what. My lord. That's how you know the automotive industry is truly striking back, when it's just like, oh hell no. It's like those bicyclists, you know, trying to be on our roads, hell no. Drop on stoplights. Just fucking collapses. What are you doing? Hey, you ate all of it. You don't have to be sniffing around like a little oh my god. Of course, you have to be knocking everything over like a damn goober. You big old butt. You big goofball. That's what you get. Ah, what old silly thing. A bloody little goober is what he is. Are you gonna be trying to get into some shit now? Is that what we're doing here? Saw America celebrate 4th of July in London. Got that, some of that tea right in their fucking rivers. We're gonna be protesting you even on your own lands, that's why I tell you what. I also love how, like, there generally is, like, a lot of, like, articles about, like, Burning Man literally being a mess. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, that's just awesome. I mean, just having a bunch of pretentious weirdo yuppies and shit, like, you know, getting reined in hardcore on that shit, it's kind of funny. Just a little bit. And he seems to all have an okay time for it anyway, so don't really feel that bad over it. They have a bottle Lipton in the UK. Yeah, well, I'm assuming so. Fuck those bougie rich people. I mean, no shit. I mean, that's why I don't really feel bad. Apparently, a person died there. Like, there's one death, apparently, and I don't think anyone knows if it's actually related to the whole, like, reined-in shit or not. Which is kind of fucking whack. I mean, it's obviously got some sus shit, honestly, as far as I'm concerned. Damn, what type of yawn was that? Like, what was that? Holy shit, that was like a yawn. I have not heard of a yawn like that. Are you contacting, like, your fucking mothership? Habitus Assos probably wouldn't know. Raindrop have hit him in the face. What's going on? The sky is shitting on us. Is this like our astrological, like, you know, God, chakras, just pissing all over us? Oh my god. My Louis Vuittons. Oh no. What? What? What, you need some? What's up? What is up? You little butt. What, you just need outside or something? Oh shit, it was raining. Well, it's raining pretty extensively out there. Pop up. Yeah. So everything you think of, you still got food, you still got your water. So I'm letting the door be open so you can be let outside if you want. I don't know if you want it though, because it is raining pretty nicely out there. Quick, someone get the latest astrology report. I thought my astrological sign chakras and crystals, were gonna say it was gonna be nice and sunny. Oh my god. My goodness. Yeah, I think I saw like a video that was kind of, you know, delving into some of this weird shit a little bit. Let's see if I can find it. Have a little bow with this little funny little Burning Man thing. We could deep dive a bit about it, because all I know is about basically just like bushy fucking weirdos that, you know, are just like, oh my god, our astral signs are just, you know, aligned so perfectly for this amazing festival to have expressions of stuff or something. I don't know. I don't know what they fucking do outside of just being fucking weird yuppies or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna poke fun at them because that's all I know what to do with it, because who cares? Fucking weirdos. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh shit, yeah, it was hella quiet because...
Who go there specifically to just like LARP and do a bunch of drugs.
Well, hey, I like the bunch of drugs part. I like that. I like that part. I mean, I'm cool with that. I mean, we're off to an okay start with that.
What is this? You couldn't pay me to go to Burning Man? What is it? Let's see, like...
What's the plot? If you don't hear from me this week, it's because I'm on the playa. What's the playa, you ask? It's my spiritual home, an elitist and pretentious failed social experiment, where us techies and trust fund kids candy flip in orgy tents and eat bluefin tuna that's helicoptered in daily.
Wait, what the fuck is that weird demon talking to me? Wait, that demon unicorn thing is speaking to me? Okay.
Abide by the principles, which doesn't sound culty at all. In fact, our radical inclusion...
Holy shit, this thing looks... Okay, what? You could have picked anything better for this, my guy.
Is so radical that it's basically fucking impossible to get tickets unless you're insta-famous or grandfathered in by your sugar daddy. And our modification
sugar daddy
is essentially code for wellness influencer brand strategy. Now that my crypto empire has crumbled, it's time for me to turn my full attention towards hedonism and radical self-expression, which I'll definitely be blowing up your timeline with for the next 3 weeks. And the word around camp is that Diplo is going to be leading a satanic ritual inside of a giant yoni egg installation. I can't wait for you to see more photos of me and people that I barely know wearing tons of...
Hey, honestly, why do I feel like that is actually, like, something that does happen? I'm actually willing to grant this weird little unicorn demon thing something is that the examples that he's saying, I feel like are not exaggerated. I think, you know, that's generally some random examples from previous Burning Mans that have happened in the past. I'm pretty sure, and I'm willing to, like, go off on hunches that, like, that's what he's doing. He's just listing off random examples that generally have happened.
It's time for me to go.
You said, man, fuck Diplo? He probably already has, man. If you go to Burning Man,
yeah, my little Dago, he just ran outside and ran right back in. Did his business and ran right back. He's like, "Fuck that, it's raining outside." Boo.
Probably fucked Diplo. You probably fucked him. You probably sucked him. You don't even know it, but it happened. Okay. It is the most I had sex with Diplo unintentionally ass event of all time. Okay, straight up. You're not a real burner until you're fucking piss is burning because Diplo fucked you and sucked you, okay? Real burners. Real burners.
Is that a nickname for some of the weirdos that go to that?
Burning.
Because, that's sad.
For a week. Further explore the K-hole. I'll see the rest of you untouchables back in the default world next week.
Anyway. How many cocks you suck till you get the Diplo? You already have.
Are these like some like memes that I'm not aware about Burning Man thing? What the fuck is a Diplo? Is this a person? Is this like is this a person, place, or thing? Like what?
Burning Man is Hodge for white women with dreads. Oh yeah, that's a tweet. I've seen that one before. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the problem. Here's the problem with this kind of stuff. First of all, obviously, I am going to be anti-Burning Man because it's one of the radical principles of self-reliance at Burning Man is just never taking a shower. Okay?
Ew.
And
so like wannabe crust punks, like is that like a foundation of the... Oh god, okay, now I'm really hating no more because at least, you know, from like a more punk element, like there are like, you know, elements of like punks and anarchists that it's not like they don't ever shower, but like they tend to be a little bit more like laissez-faire about it. So, you know, they're like, and because of that, they might have, you know, well, frankly, maybe a little bit of a stench. Or maybe like, you know, some more old tattered clothes, stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be a stench. It could be like tattered clothes, things like that. You know, old worn out things they might find at a Goodwill, like at a discount because it has like a hole in it or something. You know, shit like that. And, you know, it's like that basically kind of been nicknamed like, you know, crusts, you know, crust punks and shit. Or like crusties or stuff like that. Where basically, you know, it's not like they didn't have hygiene basically, but like they kind of have a more of an aesthetic of looking more raunchy and dirty. But they didn't, like, at least most of them didn't do it literally. They just had to look for it. They just, you know, it wasn't like something they took literally. Like, a lot of them still showered and still took care of themselves, obviously.
I hate that anarchist communist shit to begin with, okay?
Hey, I explained a little bit about it, fuck you.
If you've been in this...
Like, I mean, because honestly, a lot of what we talk about overlaps of, you know, punk and shit, because a lot of anarchists tend to be, you know, not always, but a lot of them tend to be, you know, punk heads, you know, more often than not. And, I mean, like I said, there certainly is a subsect of, like, you know, punks that are, like, quote-unquote, like, crust punks and shit, and at least, you know, for a lot of them, they still, you know, take care of themselves. They still have a thing called basic hygiene and shit. Like, I mean, it's not like they're like, nah, fuck that, bro. Like, that's why it's so LARPy and weird, and that's why it's like, oh, they're like, you know, wannabe crust punks or something, because that is just ridiculous and silly.
For long enough, you know, I immediately, my smell test immediately goes out of control, okay? It's out of control. As soon as I see a situation like that, and I don't even do that many drugs, you know what I mean? It's just like, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Okay? Because it violates... Bloom once ate someone's butt on stage at Burning Man. Yeah, his girlfriend's, who actually I'm an Instagram moot with.
Okay, that shit happens? Why do I always feel like there's like some mixed vibes about this? Like, I always hear like some weird ass like mixed vibes on this type of shit. Let's play a drink game. Crust, punk, or hobo? Take a shot every time you guess wrong. That actually is not a bad idea. I actually kind of like that idea. I mean, the thing is, like, we can't, you know, like, when it comes to, like, you know, hobo/homeless, like, we can't necessarily just be, like, you know, get the worst of the worst. I mean, we gotta, like, you know, try to find more innocuous-looking ones or something like that. Ones that not right off the bat, you know, be like, oh, yeah, you know, like, it have to find the middle ground with it, but it would definitely work. I'm sure, like, it can only work, you know, so often, because I'm sure you can't, you know, like, it'll probably be impossible to, like, have gone literally forever, you know, but I'm sure, you know, there's a way to do it, at least for a good while. I mean, honestly, all things considered, there's, like, thousands of pictures of homeless people, obviously, and there's also thousands of pictures of crust punks, so, I mean, you know what, yeah, it'd work. I like it. I like this idea.
Remember, at the time, because she posted about it. Isn't Coachella just as douchey? Yes. Coachella is just as douchey.
If anything, it's more douchier because it's, like, more richy and preppy and more yuppie. Like, I mean, I feel like, you know, it's just, like, a more bougie, rich version of, like, Burning Man, and that is fucking saying something.
The difference between Burning Man and Coachella is that Coachella is, like, very much an event organized for douchebags, myself included, but it doesn't, like, Coachella is never sold as, like, this holistic, spiritual, life-changing experience. It's just, like, McDonald's music in the desert, you know what I mean? Sponsored out the fucking wazoo. It's just a music festival, just like every other fucking music festival. It's just not super specific to, like, electronic dance music, like the Daisy Carnival or whatever the fuck is, or Ultra.
Was there, like, at one point Coachella had, like, a metal band playing there for some reason?
Conference, that's the only
and, like, you know, a bunch of people at Coachella were like, what the fuck, boo. Like, that's obviously it was not what they liked at all.
Coachella is very, like,
I think I remember something about that a few years back.
It's very much a music festival they put out, and everybody understands that it's like Coachella is a music festival for top 50 artists, exactly. Whereas Burning Man, on the other hand, is like a spiritual experience where you get to
Fuck Coachella, there's a hooker on his second name, Rochella. So Rochella.
Like Elizabeth Holmes, you know what I mean? That kind of shit.
So I'm actually wearing a Nuuly top that's a little bit different than my normal Nuuly. And today I am actually at the TFD office because
Burning Man and the wealthy hobby of cosplaying poverty.
there's all kinds of construction going on in my home, or renovation rather, and yes, I will be doing a video about that later. It has taken me on a journey. I have been to the desert, I have seen the rain, and it is...
Wait, hold on. This one was it. They spent 6 months living in an RV while prosecutors built a case against her for fraudulent business practices? To what the fuck? Wait, what is this headline? What, Elizabeth Holmes went to Burning Man, torched an effigy for Theranos. Who? Come again? And then spent 6 months living in an RV while prosecutors built a case against her for fraudulent business practices. Oh my god.
Your kitchen be done. I have a lot to say. Financial.
There you go. Perfect depiction of Burning Man. Elizabeth Holmes with the Burning Man, torched an effigy for Theranos, then spent 6 months living in an RV while prosecutors built a case against her for fraudulent business practices.
And otherwise about that topic, I'll do it later. But suffice to say, for now, we're in the old office, which luckily is just a short little bike ride away from my home. And today we're going to be talking about something you maybe didn't expect to hear me talk about on this channel, which is Burning Man. Now, I have to just share a really fun fact about me that you may never have been able to guess from knowing me through this channel, which is that I know multiple couples who've been married at Burning Man. It's the...
That is my... What? Wait. People fucking got married there? What? What? Oh. Bruh, wait, that's like a, whoa, that's like a level of like, what the fuck I didn't expect? What? Oh my god. Oh, you know, they're like, oh my god, we're like, you know, bonded forever by Burning Man, you know, with our marriage, and we will have our anniversary with our astrological signs united under the chakra stars or some fuck. Oh god, oh my god. Oh, the cringe, man. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Just hearing that info bomb, like, wow. Oof.
Fact about me.
Dude, it's fun. Dude, his whole okay, we gotta get that reaction in full.
Couples who've been married at Burning Man. It's the worst fact about me. I don't like it anymore.
Oh my god, I love that. He didn't even have a way to react. It was his reaction was like repulsive, just like ah. It basically scared him.
Constantly makes me question every choice I've made in this life. But I have seen multiple couples in all of their cultural...
Wait, not only do you know them, you've seen them? Okay, now I'm judging you a little bit. Like, what? You've been... Oh, no. Okay, well, hey, at least you have made a redemption by making this video, so I won't judge you too bad.
Appropriative garb, standing in that desert, doing a hand fasting on Molly. Yeah, and actually one of them's already separated, so...
Wow. Is there another couple going for a divorce as we speak?
No. But anyway, yeah, Burning Man is like, although I'm definitely, I used to go to some festivals. I wasn't a festival girly, but I did go to some festivals, mostly jam bands, because I was dating a guy that liked jam bands. The things we do.
Okay, sounds like you're coping. It sounds like you were kind of a festival girly. Like, I mean, what? Okay, yeah, it sounds like you're kind of walking it back just a little bit. Like, hold on. Like, I mean, being a furry, we're masters and professionals of walking it back when it comes to like, hey, we're not like, hey, like, you know, I know when to snip that shit out. Like, I mean, like, come on, that's a little cope. You're walking it back. Come on now. Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, you know, I've been to like Burning Man. I dated a guy that was like into like festivals and jam bands and stuff, but you know, I'm not really into that. It's like, really? Come on. Like, obviously you are, which is fine. I mean, I don't even know why you would walk that back anyway. I mean, it's actually cool, so whatever. I mean, outside the Burning Man part. I mean, I think you dropping that first, you know, is probably why. You probably should have led up with that fact, you know, instead of dropping that right off the bat. Because, like, goddamn.
Grim married there. I heard he went for his honeymoon.
Rich people cosplaying as poor people for TikTok videos, and for the Instas, and for the weird ass sponsors, and whatever the fuck else. Oh my god, dude. At least, you know, like I said, she's, you know, like highlighting it and showing off why it's all fucking weird and dumb.
Burning Man girly, but it has been very peripherally present in my life. And actually, an even funner fact is that the litter that we adopted Mona from, the people that we adopted her from, they gave the...
Okay,
But
we're
before
clear.
we dive into the nuances
Okay.
of Burning Man, especially as it pertains to the...
I like this channel, but I want to hear. I want to get to the meat of it.
Ecological impact. Let's talk first about what is Burning Man, for those of you lucky enough to not know. To explain...
Lucky enough to not know? Oh my god.
Temporary city that pops up every year at Black Rock City, an unincorporated spot in the desert of northwestern Nevada, and about 80,000 people are usually expected to attend. And here is a deeper, if somewhat pretentious explanation from an Insider article. Coachella is a festival. Ultra is a festival. Tomorrowland is a festival. Burning Man is a full-on event.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, that is so pretentious. And also, like, what? Like, are festivals not full-on events? Because I'm pretty sure that's what a festival is. Is like a full-on event, basically? Like, I mean, what? Oh my god. Oh man, dude, the pretentious, like, smug, just energy that's gonna be coming from all this is gonna be insane. Not from the chick, obviously, I mean, but just from, like, the quotes and the stuff describing Burning Man. I'm starting to really feel it. I'm starting to notice where this is gonna be going.
Temporary metropolis.
Yeah, how are you gonna fucking sit here and tell me that this is like the same as Coachella? Coachella is pretentious. Everybody knows it's pretentious. Coachella doesn't hide that it's pretentious. It's like the top of the hour ad break. Everybody knows it's coming. Okay. Same with Ultra. It's for fucking douchebags. Okay. Same with EDC.
And same thing with this, right? Like, I mean, it's just like they try. If anything, they try to make themselves even more like, ooh, we're special, unique over here. Like, I mean, they try to do, like, this extra little, like, foo-foo ooh bullshit, you know, to try to, like, you know, add some flair. Like, that's basically it. Like, it's like, you know, trying to take the LARP to the extra extreme. Like, at least Coachella, Ultra, and all these other places, they kind of recognize what the fuck they are, at least a little bit. Like, Burning Man's just, like, you know, not aware, you know, or at least self-aware, and they're just like, yes, we're just so much more. Astrological signs have all aligned on this day. For, like, being in euphoric Molly and we're pretending to be poor.
Burning Man on
where's my Instas? Oh my god.
on the other hand, is like it's an event. Unlike the top of the hour ad break that everybody knows is coming and can actually do radical self-reliance against and subscribe for $5 or for free. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Asani, you definitely
Fuck, I was about to be like, god damn it.
be an Ultra guy. No, I mean, I've been to Ultra. I've never been a festival guy, chat. You're not. Like, I've been to a fuck ton of festivals, but I've never been a festival guy. I don't like it.
Dedicated to community, art,
Like, I agree. I'm more of, like, a block party / like, house show guy.
self-expression.
Or just, like, concerts. You know, fall-out festivals are, like, a little much.
Lions, according to the Burning Man organization's website, which is a little long-winded, so you can see why some people resort to simply saying festival. But the term festival implies that this is a show
Koei Noroto version. Thank you for the 10 gift subs.
put on by one group to be enjoyed by another, and this is not the case. At the Burn, as it's oftentimes called, everyone is expected to participate. Participation is one of the 10 principles of Burning Man, a set of guidelines created by co-founder Larry Harvey that reflects the heart of the event. Whether it's by volunteer...
I'm sorry, I ain't going to nothing that's run by a dude with that hat.
Guidelines created by co-founder...
I mean, dude, a little bit, though. That looks like a hat that would be on, like, some mafia boss or some shit, dude. He kind of looks like one, almost. I wouldn't trust that dude. Hell no.
Okay, are you joking, man? You see that hat and you're like, oh, fuck no. Get the fuck out of here. I'll be radically seeing myself not at this event. Okay.
Larry Harvey that reflects the heart of the event. Whether it's by volunteering at a theme camp, making some kind of art, sharing a gift, tangible or not.
Point is, it's very pretentious. It's just like...
And it's like, oh, you basically have to, like, volunteer or participate in some way. Like, is it just being there, participating? Like, why add this extra bullshit? Oh, wait, yeah, you're all pretentious as smug fucking weirdos. That's right. Like, man, it really is that fucking vibe, bro.
Just many ways that people can take part. And the COVID of it all, there was an unofficial Burning Man in 2020 and 2021, but this was the first year the event was officially back since 2019. Now, if you look at some of the post-Burning Man TikTok, and it's all post because there actually is no internet connection at the event itself, which is probably for the best, you will admittedly see some pretty cool structures and art cars, but a huge focus of what you'll find on see some pretty cool structures.
Wait, are these structures even cool? Alright, I mean, this one at the bottom looks kind of cool. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking at with that. I mean, that looks kind of cool too. I mean, sure, but it's not exactly like that ultra impressive. It's just like, oh, cool.
My friend did one of these installations. A friend of mine who I had to go to Art Basel in Miami for to do like a.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I kind of like this one the most. It kind of looks like a dude standing on a palm tree with like, I mean, I don't even know what the fuck. I mean, honestly, I like that thing in the center. I don't even know what the hell is going on in the background. I just like that cool dude standing on what looks like a palm tree or something.
Piece on it for the Young Turks, talking about like art theft, or not art theft, sorry, how art is a vehicle for tax evasion. And I didn't have a lot of money back then, so I had to stay at my friend's warehouse, a college friend of mine, who, you're saying Omega Law Art Basel, but like the reason why I went was, you know, to do work, okay? And when I went there and did work there, I was literally, I had to fucking sleep in a goddamn warehouse where these dudes were all awake the entire time because they were like, making one monument for Art Basel specifically, and that the Art Basel monument they were taking, I think they were going to take the Burning Man afterwards, or they had taken the Burning Man. I don't know what the timeline looks like, and it was some of the worst experiences of my life. I had to sleep on a cot where people were doing drugs 24/7. I had to like put headphones in to like hope that I could sleep with like.
Man, it's just like, considering that he's just like, man, I don't even know what the timeline is specifically. Sleep deprivation, like random shit going on everywhere, and like no ability to actually rest or anything. Like, oh my god, that just generally sounds like a fucking nightmare.
You know, an IMAX.
Fuck that shit,
awful. Dude. I had to fucking Women Are My Favorite guy. Anyway, umarım o kızın çekici olduğunu ve kendi ülkende bütün ayrılacağımı anlarsın.
Hey, get back there, dude.
Redhead woman. Because I hope no one.
Get back to your Vita, bitch. Oh, a little too far back. There we go.
Structures and art cars, but.
Well, yeah, there's like cool shit like this as well, for sure. Okay.
Well, actually, I want to see some of those cars.
Structures and art.
All right, you know what? I'll grant. You know, there's some cool shit. I mean, this right here looks pretty fucking dope, dude. I mean, that looks like some shit you see in Mad Max or something. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that thing right there actually looks kind of fucking dope. We got, like, you know, okay, like, you know, some Roswell alien hippie weirdos, you know, got their little UFO car. And then you got, like, the Jaws mobile, dude. You know, I kind of vibe with that. I kind of fucks with that a little bit. I like that. Like, these two right here are actually kind of cool. You know, I'll grant that. Like, you know, there's, like, you know, some, you know, genuine artistic shit that can happen and stuff. But, I mean, you can find shit like that at any festival, though. I mean, we're so unique over here in Burning Man.
But...
Well, yeah, there's, like, cool shit like this as well, for sure, okay? Admittedly.
A huge focus of what you'll find on any of those hashtags is going to be around the partying aspect, which is not unlike most festivals. You're also theoretically supposed to ask people permission to film them at Burning Man, which is clearly not happening on most of these TikToks. Let's just take a brief tour through this land. There is also, as I mentioned...
Well, that was a lot to attempt to absorb.
Healthy dose.
You could have done that a little better.
Cultural appropriation, as one commenter aptly put it, a bunch of rich white kids cosplaying poverty. Now, here's the thing.
Oh, that's what they mean. I thought they were going to say, like, they're wearing fucking indigenous garb or something. I was like, yeah, of course they are. It's the most, like... That is probably the most expected, least offensive aspect of the appropriation. You know what I mean?
I myself, knowing a fair amount of Burning Man people, people. Know that not all of them are ultra wealthy, although many of them are, and one of the ones that got married is the son of, like, literally the 9th richest man in Europe, so you do the math. And
well, Jesus Christ. It was that the same one who got separated too?
as with other festivals, do scrimp and save and tighten their budget in basically every other area of their life to dedicate most of their financial flexibility to attending Burning Man, which is totally their choice. It's no different from someone who saves up a lot of money for other lavish travel or really expensive clothing or whatever happens to be their personal outlet. But it should be noted that for those who would want to consider Burning Man some kind of an inclusive event from an economic standpoint, we should probably discuss how much it actually costs to attend. In 1992, the first year Burning Man was a ticketed event, tickets were $25. Using an inflation calculator, that would be a little more than $50 in 2022 money.
So, all right, I'm just gonna take a nice random little guess and say that that's not what it costs anymore. I'm assuming it's a fuckload way more than that.
Absolutely makes a little bit more sense when you think about it, right? Like, that is like, it's in the middle of the fucking desert. You're not like actually doing anything, you know what I mean? You're like, there's art installations they build in the desert, they take it down, it's whatever. Okay?
I mean, yeah. It's just like, it's kind of just like a big congregation of like pretentious artistic dudes and like influencer TikTok bros and shit that just all like get together and you're not really doing much. Yeah, I mean,
intended to be something entirely different. Whereas now it's like, I mean, come on, you get a fucking lot for like $600, $700, or $7,000 if you have an RV, and they haven't really like done any.
What? Wait a minute. Fucking what? Like that fucking much? Are you serious?
Different.
Wait.
Or $7,000 if you have an RV, and come on, you get a fucking lot for like $600, $700.
I'm assuming lots like one of those like little tented up areas and shit where you can like kind of set up a spot or something. Yeah, like, and if you have an RV, it's like $7,000. Bruh, what the fuck? That's like straight robbery, dude. Oh my god, dude, that really just adds to the pretentious level of that shit. Holy shit, dude.
$1,000 if you have an RV, and they haven't really like done anything different. It's still the fucking desert.
Oh, little Kyle's in the background. Oh my god, little fluffy, she's getting so huge.
Also, here it is. I just walked 5 miles in the mud out of Burning Man with Chris Rock, and a fan picked this up.
Oh, is that Chris Rock video that I was hearing about? Because on my break earlier, I was kind of checking out some of this shit. And yeah, there's like a whole news video on this.
There you go. That's Burning Man for you. If you want to understand Burning Man, that's another great example of what it's like.
But tickets this year rose to $575 per attendee, which is over a 2,000%.
So yeah, he wasn't wrong. $500 to $600, dude, per attendee.
Increase from the original.
Yeah, it's still desert. It's not like they fucking built something there. They didn't build like an oasis. It's still fucking desert.
Mad update. We got 3/4 of an inch of rain. Travel is impossible.
What the fuck was that dude doing? Hold on. Was that guy just smacking mud?
Desert.
Mad update. We got 3/4 of an inch of rain.
He is. Or something. What the fuck is that guy doing?
Was impossible, and there's about 70,000 people stranded on a barren lake bed. But fortunately, burners are badass and brought all the supplies we need, or most of us. We got people who came by bus camped on the edge of the city. They're in pop-up tents and at risk of getting hypothermia. But we don't need outside help. We're gonna bind together, get radically self-reliant, dry out the furniture, and keep the party going. The alternative is to fall into despair, roll over, and die. And we all have a choice in how we're gonna handle this. So everyone.
And we're all just gonna suffer and endure, cause vibes, bruh. Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, if you're all, like, if you can't escape, then you gotta do what you gotta do. But, like, I mean, fucking hell. Honestly, I mean, all things considered, he's kind of playing it up, too. It's like, oh, people are at risk of dying of hypothermia, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, if they have tents and shit, then I'm assuming they also have things like, sleeping bags and stuff like that, right? I don't think they're that dumb to not bring that shit. I mean, for fuck's sake. And obviously, you all have this whole get together, blah, 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 you know, so even if that wasn't the case for somebody, evidently, y'all will pitch in to make sure that they're okay. So, like, kind of playing up it a little bit there, aren't you, buddy?
Up your Starlink satellites so people can communicate with their families. Make an expedition to the edge of the city with food and water. And don't fight anybody because we're all in this together. Bury those negative thoughts in gratitude for your life.
Oh my god, this pretentious shit. Holy fuck. oh my god, dude.
He's probably not like a fucking super wealthy guy, and I still dislike him. You know what I mean?
I know, for real. Like, I mean, he just seems like a very pretentious, like, hippy-dippy, like, you know, happy-go-lucky astrology bro, dude. Like, oh my god. I mean, normally I don't really give a fuck about the shit like that, because Portland's, you know, not full, but there's a pretty decent, you know, sprinkling of these type of people around here. And honestly, it's just like, I don't care, but holy fuck, like, there's a level of, like, oh my god, just, like, I make it, like, a giant part of my identity. We have to, like, have our energies and, like, a good positivity, yo, like, my chakras are all nicely aligned with my astrology stars. It's like, oh my, it's like, shut the fuck up. It's, oh my god, you pretentious smug prick.
Like, do you see what I'm saying, chatters who are like, excuse me, like, not everyone is rich. Yeah, this guy isn't, and he's still fucking annoying, so guess what, dude? My opinion hasn't changed. Also, what is that flag? What's going on there? I was trying to get a peek of that bad boy, but I can't see it from the video.
They're in pop.
Yeah.
Self-reliant, dry out the furniture, and keep the party going. The alternative is to fall into despair, roll over, and die. And we all have a choice in how we're going to handle this. So everyone open up your Starlink satellites so people can communicate with their families. Make an expedition to the edge of the city with food and water. And don't...
We're going to need more astrology stars. That Starbucks shouldn't exist by my triangulations.
Anybody, because
why did they bring a Starbucks here?
On this together. Bury those negative thoughts in gratitude for your life, because a couple people didn't make it last night, and know that we're all going to clean up this mess and get out of it.
A couple people didn't make it?
People didn't make it? Wait, people died already? What the?
Wait, yeah, like, so, like, I know there's at least one. Wait, hold on. Did that motherfucker just say more? Like, where there's more than one? Did he just imply there was more than one death? Wait, what the fuck?
What?
What?
Wait, did he just drop that? Reminded that there's no reason to conserve resources quickly at Burning Man. Feel free to drink all of that water very quickly.
Out of here. This is the hand we were dealt this year, and together we're going to get through it. Drowning Mad.
My father's a plumber. The owners of a similar festival here in South Africa called Africa Burn asked my father to do work for free for the festival. The festival's not cheap to join. He had no idea they wanted free work until he went to meet them. Yeah, radical self-reliance. Barter system. I mean, I can't get over this guy. I'm seeing this guy. This guy is lasered into my mind.
Alternative is to fall into despair, roll over, and die. And we all have a choice in how we're going to handle it.
Oh my god, dude. The more I hear him, the more I get annoyed. I had like a twitch. Like, he's making me twitch.
Sorry, this is like a bunch of like middle class and upper middle class and incredibly wealthy people getting together to fucking LARP like they're at Skid Row, okay?
1992 cost. And that's just the ticket price.
But like not even, because the reality is it's not even like LARPing at Skid Row, because
they have a bunch of supplies and they all get together and, you know, are all hanging out and, you know, being fine and hunky-dory and not like starving and being emaciated, you know, and probably like, you know, dozing off from Fent or something. I don't know. Like, I mean, they're not, you know, it's like, even if they are like LARPing with the whole poverty thing, they, you know, that's it. It's just a LARP. It's all fake. Like, they don't, you know, go in there with just, like, you know, the backpack with some clothes and, like, a tent, and that's it. And, you know, they just kind of figure it out from there. And, like, because if they did, they basically would all literally die. Because, like, they, you know, it's in the middle of a goddamn lake bed. And also, what do you expect? Yeah, if you get a bunch of rain, yeah, you're gonna get mud in and shit. Like, duh.
Have, like, they bring in a fuck ton of amenities.
When you account for food, airfare, vehicle passes, car rentals.
Including, like, satellite phones and shit like that, apparently, from what the annoying fucking dude was, you know, mentioning. Gotta bury all those negative thoughts in the mud.
Aid supplies, tents, camping equipment, etc. You could be looking at thousands of dollars just to spend 9 days in the desert. And that's not even touching the drug budget, which, let's be...
It's fucking 9 days? Are you serious?
To be honest, is up there. So who is actually attending on average? According to Black Rock City census data from 2018, 59% of burners identify as male. Burners were also overwhelmingly white and at least upper middle class. In
Wow, who would have thought?
2016, 79.1% of burners were white, while 58.4% of the U.S. population was. 74.4% of burners were college graduates, compared to just 29.3% of the country.
Oh, wow, huh? Noticing a pattern.
and the median household income for burners was $94,200 versus $65,000 for the U.S. The event has had a low participation.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
$1,200 versus.
Yeah, you know, that does seem kind of a little bit of a low ball. What?
$65,000 for the U.S.
That's median.
The event has had a low participation rate for Black festival goers, with a figure that increased to only 1.1% in 2019.
Okay, this is because of the thing that I mention all the fucking time, okay? If you're black, you already have, like, built-in adversity in your life, okay? You're black. You're fucking black. There's already systemic racism, shit like that. So there's no...
Already likely to be born into poverty and thus not going to be able to have financial means to even be there in the fucking first place.
Be like, oh yeah.
Like, I mean, basically it's like, you know, a couple of them might have got lucky with some big scholarships or something like that, or, you know, got their dream tech job or some shit like that. You know, and thus, you know, we're able to, you know, like, afford some money to do that or some shit. Or we're basically, you know, already, like, pretty much born into it or something. You know, from a family that already was, like, somewhat well off. I mean, honestly, at this point, they're just like there wouldn't be any reason for them to do that.
Make my life harder. This is...
I mean, definitely no reason for me to, because if I wanted to do that shit, I'd just fucking, like, you know, be hanging out with my friends and couch surfing with them or something. And, hey, I would have cell service and, you know, electricity.
100% activities of people that don't have adversity where they're like, oh, let me just, like, fucking experience this for a week. That's it. That's why the only black dude there is Chris Rock, it seems. Mexicans don't bother with this. Yeah, because... Dude, listen. There is no reason to do this if your life is already hard, okay? If you're working every day, especially if you are one of the fucking agricultural workers. Like, imagine going. Not that every Mexican is doing that, obviously. That's not what I'm saying. But like, imagine.
Oh, that's exactly what you're saying, Hassan. Wow, Hassan did racism.
The fucking agricultural workers that are doing Burning Man every fucking day of their lives. When they're burning up in the goddamn fields, pulling out your fucking vegetables. That's why there are so many whites who make their personality doing hard things like Tough Mudder, etc. Their race was too easy, so they got to do some hard ones. Yeah.
2019. And when asked about the lack of diversity present at Burning Man, founder Larry Harvey infamously said, "I don't think black folks like to camp as much as white folks."
What? Wait. You can't be fucking shitting me. No. He didn't say that. No, what? Oh my fucking god. Nah, bro, what? No, out of all the things you could have said, you chose to fucking say that? What? I mean, wait, like, black people don't like going out in the great outdoors or camping and shit like that? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like, what? Oh my god.
He went on to say that, "I think it's a little too much to expect of the organization to solve the problems of racial parity. We do see a fast increasing influx of Asians, black folks. I actually see black folks out here, unlike some of our liberal critics. Sometimes you hear people in business giving..."
Also, for the record, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, we gotta get more black people to brave the elements of Burning Man. That's not what
I mean, I don't give a fuck one way or the other either, but I'm just kind of a little bit like, bruh. I'm just kind of like, bruh, over that, dude. I mean, if anything, it's more of a reason for, you know, them to just, like, say fuck off with that, you know? Like, you're like, yeah, I ain't gonna go that shit, fuck that.
I think that's not what she's saying either. I think she's just showing that to show you, like, what the event looks like, what the demographics of the attendees look like. Okay, you just made a fan of me, a song, real shit. Yeah. Thank you. Like, there is no... We need more black people to also die at Burning Man.
quotes, and you can just hear their publicist dying inside the more the sentence keeps going on. For perhaps the best example of that, I recommend you take a look at this video of Lars von Trier at a press conference for Melancholia, where he goes on like a 3-minute rant about how he's actually a Nazi by heritage, but how he empathizes with Hitler. And poor Kristen Dunst is sitting next to him, and just the light is draining from her eyes, and you can see her be like, "I'm never getting an Oscar for this movie." That's the same energy as this quote. Anyway, and yet despite this, radical inclusion is listed as one of Burning Man's core principles. As they put it, anyone may be a part of Burning Man. We welcome and respect the stranger.
I love this because, you know what it is? I love this because this is exactly like Elon Musk saying, you know, free speech. That's why he bought Twitter, right? Yeah, radical inclusion. As long as you can pay for it, as long as you have...
That very much is in a nutshell, isn't it? Like, especially with all the fucking, like, money it takes to, you know, just be an attendee, and even way more so if you have, like, a vehicle, or at least an RV, for, like, $7,000 or some shit. I mean, it basically is like, oh, we're, you know, friends to anybody and everybody, as long as you pay for it. Like, I mean, it's just pretty much the same fucking idea in a nutshell, frankly. Like, oh my god. It really started to kind of come together in a way. Like, holy fuck. It's just like a bunch of people that just wish they were like, you know, an Elon Musk type or something. Oh my god. It's just like a bunch of weird, like, white, young, IT tech, jock bro, fucking astrology nerd, dork fucks that are just all like wishing they're like an Elon Musk type and just trying to have their little moment, you know, like their little 9 days of having to like, yes, we all have come in together to have our little moment.
Literal material possessions to be able to like live in the fucking desert for 8-9 days, okay? Which is like saying,
honestly, it's like, you know, like, and also why in the fucking desert? Like, can you find like anywhere else that would probably be better for this? Like, why in the middle of a flatbed desert? Like, where it initially was started at, like, a beach. I mean, just find a more secluded beach where there's, like, nothing around. You know, there you go, or something. I don't fucking know. Like, good lord.
As long as you give me $8 a month. You know what I mean?
No prerequisites exist for participation in our community. If they practice what they preach, we might expect more outreach from the organization toward people of different identities. Because one would imagine it's pretty easy to be inclusive when most of the people you're surrounded by are part of your in-group, both in terms of things like race, but also in terms of things like being other upper middle class people. Listen, everyone's welcome. You just have to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars just to get...
Ironically, the desert probably means the NIMBYs probably won't complain. Yeah, the ones that either don't care about it or the ones that are just, you know, like poor enough to not go to it because they can't go. Yeah, you're kind of right.
And then the rest
I also bet NIMBYs disproportionately attend that event. Yeah, oh yeah. The ones that can't afford it, yeah, exactly. Because there might be, at least the ones that might barely just be able to afford shit like that, which, I mean, realistically, they probably would be able to anyways. You know, like, it's just the ones that don't care for it would all bitch and moan, and all the ones that love and gloat about it would all be like, yeah. They just don't understand, and their negativity is just like, you know, like a drag on us. Like, we want our positivity.
I'm surprised Burning Man doesn't have a credit card yet. That's probably their next step, is a Burning Man branded credit card. As one article in the Sacramento Bee put it, despite being a festival supposedly founded on the premise of radical inclusion and in light of a reputation for whiteness so widespread it became a cultural motif, 2020 was the first year that the festival organization spoke out about race issues. There have been a number of listening and learning procedures pushed forward by BIPOC burners and undertaken by organizational leadership, including sensitivity training, a review of policies, and a reshaping of accessibility needs.
Burning Man credit card sponsored by Elon Musk.
A little too late, calling the change a perfunctory set of steps that had to be cajoled out of leadership by BIPOC.
Bro, this is the weirdest. Okay, this is like, I guess it's funny because of like the actions that they took, but it's still probably the weirdest angle to tackle this thing. You know what I mean? It's like black people not going to Burning Man is a good thing for the black people. Okay, it's just like it's fine. You know what I mean? It's good. You know what I mean? It's not.
It's not a problem.
You don't got to get those numbers up. You know what I mean?
We must have our quotas.
We're fine being left out of this, my guy. They're like, no, you don't understand. We have to get black people here. They also must suffer.
And they're all like, it's like, no, we're good. It's like, no. They grab by the shoulders like, you don't understand. He must suffer with us. Come to the Burning Man. And they just start dragging him along. They're like, no, I don't want to go. Please.
Oh my God! Imagine Elizabeth Holmes doing land acknowledgement at Burning Man. No, the more I like talk about stuff like this, the more I'm talking to Brace right now. I kind of want to go. Like, you're just trying to trick us into building your own shit for them again. You won't let me.
Attendees. Now, some of you may be aware of like festival types, and to be fair, there are strains. I mean, listen, there are juggalos. There are
whoop, whoop.
people who are at the jam band festivals that I was at. There are Deadheads. There are like the EDM bros. There's like festival people come in all stripes. But if you're talking about a specific kind of festival person who fancies themselves quite, you know, progressive and thoughtful and open.
There's no way you can stream that shit? No. I would go to document it. There are other methods of documenting called journaling, for example, writing, filming, as a matter of fact.
Open-minded and, you know, all of those things. Literally probably the hardest people in the world to convince that they have any kind of blind spot. So just true hats off to whoever was sitting in a room with those people covered in glitter and Native American regalia.
Well, Jesus Christ. Well, fuck, like, genuine, like, lefty, open-minded types like me are not like that. Because we're at least self-aware when it comes to, like, blind spots, acknowledging that and working on shit like that. And we're not going to be like, oh my god, we're in our, like, you know, appropriated regalia, and my chakra crystals say that like, you know, my vibes are gonna be like nothing but like calm, euphoric energies for the rest of the night. Like, I ain't doing dumb shit like that. So I mean, like, hey, don't lump all of us in all these fuckers. We're not all like this, okay?
Get them to listen to the fact that only 1% of people at this festival are black. Good luck, guys. And similarly, even if we are now, quote, listening and learning...
Well, I would just tell them to just not go anyway. I'd just be like, just don't go because it sucks. Like, I'm not going because it sucks. Like, so it's for your own good. Just don't do it.
So, the massive entitlement demonstrated by attendees. There's supposed to be a, quote, leave no trace policy, but citizens of nearby cities like Reno have complained about the trash left behind after Burning Man for years. A local sheriff has said Burning Man brings nothing to Pershing County except for heartache. And one Guardian article...
Well, of course the fucking sheriff is gonna say that. They're a cop. They're like, these damn random strangers coming into my county, making a muck of all this bullshit. These fucking sons of bitch, liberal ass communists. Dude, it's a fucking cop. What do you expect?
Expects visitors to clean up after themselves, but that has posed challenges. In 2018, the U.S. Bureau of Land Management told organizers that they had left too much trash after that year's event, and business owners from Utah...
It's the only good review I've heard of Burning Man. I mean, to be fair, I mean, he's at least not wrong. I will grant that. I mean, it ain't wrong, but still, what do you expect?
California have complained about waste left by festival attendees. Now,
dude, from Utah? The cop not liking it means they're doing something right. Well, fair enough.
Yourself, upper middle class to upper class white people who love mind-altering drugs, who think very highly of their own worldview, and who have the ability to take off a fair amount of time from work to go vibe in the desert. And you're like, man, that sounds like an episode of Silicon Valley. You would be right, because Black Rock City at this point may as well be a Google campus. According to a New York Times article from 2014, over the last 2 years, Burning Man, which this year runs from August 25th to September 1st, has been the annual getaway for a new crop of millionaire and billionaire technology moguls, many of whom are one-upping one another in a secret game of I can spend more money than you, and some say ruining it for everyone else. We're supposed to be upper middle class here, not upper class.
We're only supposed to be, like, not millionaires, but all these, like, millionaires are ruining the vibe. Like, oh my god, can you stop being that rich? Like, we're only supposed to be, like, a little rich. Come on.
Went with a group of checkers that same year said his camp includes about 100 people from the valley.
This is why I fucking hate it. This is exactly what I know of Burning Man. This is exactly what I've heard of people that have been flown out to Burning Man. It's all shit like this, okay? It's all like Silicon Valley, venture capital guys who go into the middle of the fucking desert. Just
probably a bunch of weird crypto bros too at this point.
The worst parasitic filth, okay? Who go there specifically to just like LARP and do a bunch of fucking drugs. Okay, they're a very small percentage of the camps. Man, you make it seem like the rest of the fucking camps is... Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. One, whenever people say Coachella is better, of course it's not better. Coachella is also dog shit. Why the fuck do people always say, oh, what about Coachella? Everybody knows Coachella sucks. Everyone, including people who have attended, like myself, who've been paid to attend, as a matter of fact. That's number one. Number two, the small percentage of camps. It's not like the rest of the fucking camps are done by, like, honest-to-God broke people, because it's a self-selecting audience. Similar to January 6th. If you recall, a lot of people were like, these are real working-class individuals at January 6th. How dare you shit on them, Hassan? Is something that a lot of people have told me during January 6th. What did
I mean, honestly, I know that actually was kind of a point. I was wondering where the fuck he was going with that, but, like, he actually ain't wrong. Like, I mean, that's kind of a general sentiment. Like, some people kind of sympathize, like, well, not everyone was an insurrectionist. It's like, yeah, the fuck they are. Like, shut up. It's like, of course they are. I mean, yeah, not every single fucking one of them was inside the Capitol and shit, like, you know, or at least in the building specifically, but... Like, what? It's like the ones who didn't were somehow, like, exempted or something? It's like, come on, bullshit. Like, give me a break.
Back then, I told you, motherfuckers who can attend a rally in D.C., take the day off,
And also, it was also pretty well known that a lot of people that attended Jan 6 were not poor working class types. A lot of them were just, like, you know, upper middle class and rich fucks, you know, that were all, like, you know, business venture fucking weirdos that are all like gung-ho about Trump because like, oh my god, he's our savior.
Have enough disposable income to be able to fly out to DC from all around the country and get in a fucking hotel at DC specifically to go do a riot are not going to be poor people. They're not the fucking broke boys. Okay? Also, last but not least, broke boys can be fucking dumb bitches too. I don't know why people always act like, oh, well, you don't understand. There's like working class individuals that are just doing this. It's like, okay, it's still dumb. You know, I can still say that. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, honestly, like, even if they're, you know, like, I will even grant that there might be, like, a tiny percentile of them that, you know, might actually be generally kind of on the more lower class end of things. It might, like, you know, have, you know, like, a buddy that, you know, is taking them or something, you know, whatever the fuck, right? Like, you know, some random, you know, exceptionary case. Like, I'm lumping those fuckers in, too. I don't give a fuck, yeah. Like, they're just as dumb, you know, for going, too, whether, you know, they paid for it or went with a buddy or whatever the fuck or not, I don't give a shit. Like, they're just as dumb. Especially if they're poor, too, at that point, because, like, you're wasting that much money when you probably need it the most. Like, you know, for genuine needs, like, dude, you dingbat.
I'm an out-of-touch rich guy, right? Remember, I'm a fake champagne socialist. Look at me, shitting on the everyman, the layman. The average Joe who's just, you know, taking time off of his trades, off of his, like, plumbing job, and put together, like, $10,000 so we could survive in the fucking desert for 8 days, you know what I mean? Anyway, hold on, my food is here.
Oh, he just threw me just, shit.
Right there.
Hold the fuck up. Did a quick presentation. Ooh, what is that? That looks dank. Got some pita bread. I think that might be some chicken. Got like some sort of a chicken stir fry thing. Got some veggie in there. Oh my, dude, that looks fucking dank. Oh my god, I want some right now. That just made my stomach grumble. Like just visualizing that, and that generally just made me hungry right there. That looks fire, bro. That looks awesome.
The Gucci shirt changed you, man? Yeah. 100 P, baby. 100 fucking P.
Dude, that food is gonna be fucking changing me, bro.
It did. Wow, punching down. Like, there is no protective barrier over this mythological working class individual who went to fucking Burning Man. You know what I mean? You can still do dumb shit. Make no mistake. This is equal opportunity shit, okay? You go to Burning Man as a working class individual, I'm still probably going to make fun of you. All right? I'm just letting you know.
And if anything, like I was saying, probably even more so, because, like, why would you, as a working class person, be wasting money, like, when you could probably be, like damn near $600, like, it's like some, it's like half a month's rent, basically, for most people.
Hollywood startups, as well as several venture capital firms. And while dues from most non-tech camps can run about $300 a person, he said that his camp's fees this year were $25,000 a person.
What?
A few people, mostly female models flown in from New York, get to go for free. But when all is told, the weekend accommodations will collectively cost the partygoers over $2 million. Good on those women for doing their part to chip away at gender equality, though, I say. And for those with even more money to squander, there are camps that come with, quote, Sherpas, who are essentially paid help. Often there will be up to 2 to 3 Sherpas per attendee in these rich camps. Tyler Hansen, who started going to Burning Man in 1995, decided a couple years ago to try working as a paid Sherpa at one of these luxury camps. He described the experience this way. Lavish RVs are driven in and connected together to create a private...
That's fire, bro. They got slaves. But listen, you can't call it slaves, right? You got to call it something cool and different, you know?
We're going to call them Sherpas. They're going to be hired, but we're basically going to hire them with, like, love, positive vibes, and, you know, self-reliance, yo.
Supported area, ensuring that no outsiders can get in. The rich are flown in on private planes, then picked up at the Burning Man airport, driven to their camp, and served.
They have their own fucking airport?
Kings and queens for a week. It was started as a utopian alternative to capitalism / the society we live in, but with
I love this.
Okay, that sounds like bullshit. No, it wasn't. You know, maybe like the very first one, maybe, but beyond that, nope. And honestly, and I'm giving too much credit to that. Like, no. Like, I'm not even gonna grant that shit. Like, really?
I love this, especially with, like, the mention of Sherpas, because you want to know why it's great? Because this is exactly like climbing Mount Everest. Okay? It is by design rich people shit. It is by design rich people shit. It fucking ruins the environment. Unnecessary risk for yourself. This is not as bad as like climbing Mount Everest.
I mean, honestly, in a way, it is kind of like very analogous to, like, you know, Everest, because it is like rich people shit for Everest too. Like, that's just like, because, you know, like, at this point, it's actually, you know, so bad with Everest that, like, there are literally, like, equivalent of, like, a conga line of, like, people, like, you know, that would go out and, like, you know, different, you know, bursts of, like, you know, from, like, 20 to, like, 100 people at times, you know, going up, you know, the fucking mountain. And it's, like, so, which, it's, like, I mean, it's just so fucking ridiculous and insane. Where, I mean, there's so much random trash, so much bullshit that's left over, and the Sherpas that, you know, are paid to do all that shit are essentially not treated fairly by any of them, for the most part, at all, and are essentially kind of, like, disregarded for the most part. Like, I mean, it's just, it is ridiculous.
You're doing it exclusively to be a part of an exclusive club of individuals who have done it, and it's the exact same people that do it. They do it for the experience, right? Because they want to be not just rich in material wealth, but also rich in experiences, right? And they pay their way to engage in these actions. They pay their way.
The shit needs to be regulated. Imagine that's that problem to a lesser extent. Rescue call to the, of course, underpaid rescue team have been skyrocketing because there are no minimum. Really? Yeah, there needs to at least be like some sort of a regulation to it. That's for sure. Because, I mean, yeah, requirements to climb mountain other than a small fee. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, there definitely needs to. And I mean, to be fair, I actually do want to, you know, maybe try to climb Mount Hood, you know, at some point. I mean, but, like, fuck. Like, I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, like, just, like, do it with, like, a conga line of other fucking people. I'd rather just do it with, like, me with a few buddies or something like that. Like, I mean, it'd be a cool thing, but, like, and, you know, but, yeah, these things need to be regulated. And also, some mountains probably should just be fucking off limits, like, you know, Everest. Like, you know what? There's been enough people up there. Fuck off now. Like, we've shat our turds there enough. I think we can, you know, stop doing that now.
Sometimes using, again, ironic, Sherpas. Or, well, you can't climb Mount Everest without Sherpas, actually. That's why you don't hear about the fucking working class man, other than the actual Sherpas that are fucking climbing alongside the rich people, going up to Mount Everest and getting owned. And just like the climb to Mount Everest, they leave a fuck ton of trash behind. Sometimes their bodies, apparently.
Moguls inserting themselves into the festival, attendees have noticed that it's merely begun to mirror society. There is something so, like, spot on, though, about, like, you create this sort of alternative escape from capitalist hierarchy and socioeconomic inequality, and, like, it just recreates itself immediately. Like, I feel like if, honestly, in America, I feel like if there were a bunch of people trapped in an elevator for a day and a half, like, they would sort themselves by class before that day and a half was over. Like, you just cannot escape that hierarchy. But
yeah, honestly, it's just because it's like how much unfettered capitalistic, you know, the American, like, capitalistic, like, conditioning is just so ingrained. I mean, in a way, I mean, she is fucking really spot on about that one.
And you have to watch that inequality unfold while you're surrounded by white women in box braids. Insult to injury, I say. From an article published in 2015, Black Rock City has had its own FAA-licensed airport since 2000, and it's been getting much busier. These days, you can even get from San Carlos in Silicon Valley to the festival for $1,500.
Jesus!
In 2012, Mark Zuckerberg flew into Burning Man on a private helicopter, staying for just one day to eat and serve artisanal grilled cheese sandwiches.
Can we just... I'm having intrusive thoughts right now, to be fucking honest. Like, can we, get, like, some, like... You know, I don't know, like, some fucking, like, B-52s? Like, the actual bombers, like, B-52s, and just, like, load a bunch of fucking bombs on those bitches and just, like, drop them on this one's going on? Like, oh my god.
In 2017, a group of burners from Google found themselves preparing for the gathering and were looking to have a luxurious meal at the start of Burning Man. But rather than going for...
Oh yeah, so self-reliant. Luxury.
And base, the group instead turned to main company Lobster 207 to rush deliver a 10-pound box of live lobsters to Google offices at Sunnyvale. As a Salon article put it, in a just democratic society, everyone has equal voice. At Burning Man, everyone is invited to participate, but the people who have the most money decide what kind of society Burning Man will be. They commission artists of their own choice to build to their own whims, and they also determine how generous they're feeling and whether to withhold money. One great analysis from Jacobin magazine on Burning Man described it as being a bit of a libertarian wet dream. To these young tech workers...
Oh my god, that really does kind of nail it, doesn't it? Holy fuck, yeah. This really is like some libertarian, anarcho-capitalistic fucking wet dream. Holy shit. That fucking nailed it right on the head. It's like, yep, damn.
Mostly white, mostly men, who flock to the festival, Burning Man reinforces and fosters the idea that they can remake the world without anyone else's input. It's a rabid libertarian fantasy.
Oh, yeah.
It fluffs their egos and tells them that they have the power and right to make society for all of us, to determine how things should be. This is the dark heart of Burning Man, the reason that high-powered capitalists, and especially capitalist libertarians,
cat outside,
love Burning Man so much.
This is why it was like wild to me when I saw so many people in the chat uncritically defending this. This is a great video, by the way.
It definitely is.
Because it's pretty much spot.
Actually, I kind of want to see if maybe the original video is in the description here. Because I definitely actually want to check out this chick's contact some more. And yeah, there it is. Sweet.
Fucking on.
Actually, yeah, because I kind of like her video, so I mean, I don't know, I kind of want to see what her content she has.
Described it to you
I like
as, or as I was trying to summarize, amidst a sea of naysayers telling me it's not right.
It heralds their ideal world.
Yeah, but you want to bet those naysayers are like, actually, bro, you know, it's like, it's not that bad. I bet you want to bet those type of people never even went there before.
Where vague notions of participation replace real democracy, and the only form of taxation is self-imposed charity. And none of this even addresses the huge ecological impact of Black Rock City, which was perhaps best summed up by this photo that went viral of the seemingly endless line of cars waiting to leave the desert. That
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, I've seen pictures like this before.
line of cars, fun fact, was 12 hours long.
Fuck that, dude.
And that's not even to mention all of the private jets and helicopters that swarm into the area each year to drop off the more elite attendees.
I was about to say, those are the broke boys that go to Burning Man, not the helicopter guys.
The amount of water, resources, transportation, fuel that goes into building this pop-up city in the middle of the desert almost by itself cancels out the notion that this is some sort of utopia that exists outside of the parameters of an exploitative and extractive society. As that article puts it, it's just a bit of a libertarian fantasy. Oftentimes in America, we can feel this desire to escape what we know on every level is kind of an unjust and unnatural societal structure. And it can be tempting to come up with alternatives that feel like they're answering the problem. But from the cost of attending, to the environmental output, to the social hierarchy filled with elite tech bros, we're just sort of making a microcosm of the same problems. And honestly, even that's all fine with me. Again, like, EDM bros from Jersey have to go somewhere too, and they love going to a festival and taking drugs and dancing to music and buying food at stands that charge like $20 for a taco. But at least in that endeavor, there's not a pretense of remaking the world or fundamentally shifting our paradigms of value or community. They're just trying to do some drugs and vibe. And
yeah, that's the real working man's Burning Man, okay?
Yeah, I mean, just to, like, you know, have some drugs and vibe. I mean, That, you know, like, there should be kind of, like, maybe, like, you know, some sort of a genuine more alternative to it, because, like, I mean, outside of all the pretentious, like, smug, just energy that comes from all that, I mean, it, like, and just, like, whole aura around it, especially how it is now, I mean, like, it doesn't sound terrible, but it's like, it just, there needs to be kind of like a genuine, a little bit more of a revival to it, because, yeah, like, you know, like, EDM Jersey bros are, like, chances are probably going to be more, like, working class types of shit. I mean, there's also, like, punk bros like me that are definitely working class types that like to go to block parties, festivals, too. A little smaller niche ones. I mean, that's what it should be. It's just, like, you know, like, have a, it's, like, kind of like a national thing, but just, like, having more, like, regionals dotted around everywhere. You know, so it's not just, like, one big thing, you know, just, like, make it, like, you know, a whole event that, like, you know, every, you know, like, week in the summer and shit, like, you know, every, somewhere in the country has, like, one of these little events going on. Now, I don't know, that seems like it would be, you know, like, a better alternative, at least, at least, all in all, if there are people that are just like, oh, well, you know, I mean, come on, ain't that bad, bro. It's like, well, one, yes, it is, and for two, it's like, if, you know, like, the whole premise of it, sure, it doesn't sound bad, bro, but, if, you know, like, that ain't what it is, so, try again, you know, and mean that literally, like, actually, let's try to ignite and try to do something like that, but actually worth the fuck. Because it'd be cool. I think the energy, you know, is there for it. But I know my energy is there for a feast, so I'm gonna get myself some food in. Call it good for the lovely evening. Nice little video to wrap it up with. I definitely want to check out more of her content. We might, you know, see one of her videos in the future here sometime. But, idiot. I'll call good, so... Peace out, and I shall see you all in that next one, so...